Lenovo. Oh, I'm so excited.
That's
Hooray.
crazy.
I'm not even getting the cheap workhorse. I'm getting the cheap shit you get to try out a new piece of tech before
Wait,
getting a good one.
Alvor, are you calling us while you're kidnapping a child?
You know it, man. I've got like 6 immigrants in the back of my trunk. I'm taking them to ICE. I'm getting that bounty money. No, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I had to make the joke, you know.
No, I'm not gonna be on for too long. I just wanted to pop in while I had time. Shit's crazy. It's my hometown's traditional game of hand egg tonight.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't hate it, because I used to play football.
No, there you
but everybody gets really effing drunk, and it becomes incredibly dangerous to drive around after dark.
That's completely fair. Because everyone's drunk. Yeah.
No, I'm just taking some stuff to my grandma, and I'm going to pick up dinner on the way home. But
That's fair. That's fair.
So you guys are going to love this today. Sneaky, I have learned from you, a wise master of the teacher of
no. Go ahead.
Never learn from Sneaky.
So what happened to you?
Okay. Shit. Fuck. Dropping my phone. I'm not even drunk.
Yeah.
God have mercy.
You're drunk
nice
off
little
beer.
Weekend. No. 2 of my coworkers, who are both middle-aged women, started very aggressively sniping at each other today. And instead of even saying a word, I pretended I had something to do and sat at my desk.
Smart man.
Smart move.
But yeah,
that is, believe it or not, that is a life skill that most of us in this chat probably picked up going through high school at the absolute latest in our lives.
Yeah. See, I was cursed.
Just ignoring people in general when they're in an argument and you're not being dragged into it. It's not your business. As long as no fists are thrown, it's not your business. If fists are thrown, think real hard before you get yourself in there.
Let's go!
If fists are thrown, you need to pull out your phone and start shouting "World Star."
Yeah.
Okay,
Live
next time.
leak!
All right. Once I've got my computer bought, still, I'll catch you guys later. I'm getting
later, brother.
Yeah. Take care, man.
God bless you. Happy Halloween. I hope you gorge on candy this weekend.
Sure thing, sir. Sure thing. He's a character.
He is.
I like Alvor. I hope he doesn't go off the rails like Nonsensical Rants did.
I don't think he will, honestly. I think he's pretty stable. He's been pretty much the way he's been as long as I've known him. That's
consistently.
been like 5 years now, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
sad report, I didn't get jack all done in painting today.
That's okay.
I got a funny little.
I got all the treads done, and that was it.
Got some funny little stories for you.
Those treads are stupid. Listen, those treads were made by fucking idiots. So.
No, I mean I got them painted. I just didn't paint anything else with the things. Literally, just the tread's been painted today. I'm disappointed in myself because I'm like, I'm going to be productive, and I was productive, just not on your project.
I see.
But yeah, so I got a funny little story. So Aeon messaged me.
Oh no!
About a dream he had about how he. Have you guys seen these the latest scam, the Neo robot?
The what?
The what?
You're right. So
say to me?
You know the robot that Elon Musk is trying to produce that is going to replace human.
Oh, that's stupid. The thing
yeah.
that's a giant scam, and that anyone who, no offense, buys into it.
Oh,
100% offense
intended.
All of their
hang on. I don't know what this is. What is this? Is he trying to fully automate? Because I'm gonna be honest. The one other time we saw someone successfully do that, the robot gave up after 3 hours and just self-deleted in its body.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
honestly,
it was tried before, and it failed spectacularly.
That's gonna be the funniest shit ever. Whenever AI gets finally deployed to these companies, where they're like, AI, you must make a company efficient, and AI's like calculating, beep boop, kill CEO, kill CEO.
No, even better. What's gonna happen is you're gonna be like, all right, so I know what we need to do. Yeah, we need to get rid of 14 people.
Fires the entire upper management.
Yeah, it's like, wait, no, what? It's like, by the way, for increased productivity, if we get rid of the 32 shareholders, we will literally make 3 times as much money in 6 months.
Yeah, eliminate shareholders, buy back company from private equity, get rid of upper management, increase salary of all lower employees by 25%, efficiency boost calculated to be 1,500%. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. But anyway,
yeah.
So Elon Musk came up with this humanoid robot idea, and it's gonna serve drinks and do your laundry and all this other stupid shit.
To be clear, this is to go along with his self-driving robo-taxis that work off the same technology as Tesla self-driving. It's totally road safe, trust me, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
He wants to make Rosie the robot maid from the Jetsons.
Yes.
But she's not going to be anywhere. They're not going to be anywhere near as charming or fun to be around, or not even a quarter as efficient at the job.
Yeah, pretty much. No. So when he unveiled them at his trade show, well, they were using AI. And by AI, I mean actual Indians.
Mm-hmm. Artificial Indians is very impressive.
They were being remote controlled, huh?
Yeah, with VR goggles and VR mitts.
Well, on the bright side, he's revolutionized the work from home sector for
no, I mean honestly, like everyone made fun of it, but it honestly hasn't.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, right? Like just like think about it for a second, right? Like if you can get quality transmission, then you could put people into driving these human robot bodies into dangerous scenarios like some alarms going off in the nuclear reactor and something has to be manually pushed or pulled or spun. And instead of, one of the engineers getting a pat on the back and saying, "Well, take care of your wife and kids, now run in there," the fucking robot walks in with the VR goggles on.
For me. Please.
Fallout style, right? Hey, robot, go in there and do the thing. I don't want to die.
No, I'm my friend. This is your destiny. Shut the fuck up.
This is your destiny.
Imagine how much easier certain EOD procedures would be if it's like, all right, we don't have to use our little cheap robot now. We have a robot capable of perfectly mimicking complex human motion for way more efficient disarming.
Right.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's not the point. So the point here is that he tried to pass it off as like, oh, this is totally our AI refining at work, and look how advanced it already is. Please give me funding. And well, obviously it got revealed that it was using people instead of actual AI. So then this new company came out, of course.
This is still a win for nuclear energy argument. This is still a win for the nuclear energy argument, like you said. You could
there's so many jobs that we have people doing right now that people have to do simply because the dexterity required is just like we can't not send someone to do it.
Yeah.
Like,
also,
I'll be the first person to say
it made me think someone just went, "He's on my tech support. He's Pakistani."
Jesus Christ.
Right, like a great target for like an AI robot for something that requires human dexterity or human-ish dexterity is like burger flipping.
Well, we already have that. That's called Flippy. There's already a robot that does that.
I wasn't finished though. The advantage of the Musk bot is that it takes up the space of a human.
Actually, no. See, they did calculations. The Flippy robot, when it is implemented in a fully optimized kitchen, will take up about a third of the space of the current kitchen and produce the same amount of food.
But that's a fully optimized kitchen, and the problem with that is the McDonald's down the street from you is not a fully optimized kitchen.
Yeah, no, I know, that's exactly my point.
It's not going to do that. It's meant for the stupid human meat sack. So if you can take the robot that occupies the same space as the stupid human meat sack. So yeah, you are 100%. I'm sure the study is 100% correct, right? If you put the robot in the optimized spot, right? Boeing spent trillions of dollars grifting all the taxpayers and also upgrading their production line to work with the robots, because the robots do the job better. But you got to make sure you grift the cities while you're at it.
Well, obviously, of course, obviously. But yeah, so anyway, a new company came around and said, wow, Elon Musk is a very smart man. He just didn't scam people hard enough. And they and they proposed an idea where, what if we took Elon Musk's butler bot and put it in a, basically, wool sweater and called it the Neo bot. Nothing changed between the two of them, effectively, beyond the fact that they just put a sweater on it. And they started selling it to people. And people have been buying into it. And the fucking ad for it's hilarious, where they're like, oh, early adopters will assist us in creating the neural network needed. It's like, so I'm paying to have you spy on me so you can create the AI for everyone else.
Yes.
And then, to make it even worse, they were like, they did one of those drug commercial things where they like kind of snuck it in there right at the end of like, hey, yeah, so
they try to sneak it in there, and instead it's like,
no, they didn't sneak that part in. This is the part they snuck in. They tried to sneak in this part where they're like, yeah, so occasionally, if the Neobot can't do a function that you asked it to do, we'll have a remote technician remote into the robot and VR teach it how to do that task.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Just like, no.
That's like when Amazon was like, here, install the Amazon Ring doorbell to give your Amazon driver permission to just open your door.
I'm pretty sure that was a prank. Like, I'm like 92% certain that was a prank.
No, hang on.
Robot, pleasure a woman. You can't do that either.
Oh, well, you know how that is.
Guy remotes in. There's no woman for me to pleasure here. What is this?
The robot takes out gun, shoots self. Make my wife happy. Error. Function cannot be completed. Bang! How to solve the paradox. Just shoots itself.
Yeah, is Sign alive? We've got to make fun of him still.
Sign is alive, and he did drop a massive, massive L.
That's another one for the 2-week ban.
Yeah, I mean, we've already got 2 weeks of L's stacked. Are we extending that for another week then, or?
Yeah, I'll add another day.
How big's the L?
I mean, it's a fairly decent L.
How big is the L?
And
he couldn't help himself in the current events chat.
Oh, well.
Why the current events?
Well, you know how it goes.
Let's not get into current events here.
Are we muted on stream still?
No, we are not muted.
We're not.
No.
Okay. Is this something that can be typed out somewhere?
I mean, it's just normal sign stuff. Sign opinions being shared in sign places that signs shouldn't be sharing sign opinions. Why? Why? Why?
That.
What the fuck?
Why?
Already saved.
Eric.
Why? Why would you post
See,
this?
this is what the drop bears look like when they're not high on eucalyptus 24/7.
Yeah, this is what happens when the drop bears start hitting the gym.
Anytime.
I mean, my understanding is they
Anytime someone asks me why
when they're not constantly high, so.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
If anyone asks me why I like fucking, I'm gonna fucking use this image and say I'm just built different.
I'm just built different.
You're built like an abomination, and you will be purged in the Emperor's fire.
I mean,
which is exactly
that's
why
what
the
colony drop.
It's also an abomination.
Yeah, that's why the colony drop happened.
Amazon or.
Yeah, I really have yet to figure out why the esteemed Mr. Tomino said fuck Australia and fuck Canada.
Oh, you know what? Aura actually brings up a really funny point, right? So Amazon. That's real. Oh shit.
Yeah. To be clear, I was slightly incorrect. It's a function on the Ring doorbell, but no, it's 100% real. You can just let the Amazon delivery driver go in.
Oh, that's been a thing for a while.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I was telling Sneaky. Sneaky was saying that it's not real. I was like, no.
So I remember a April Fool's Day announcement that someone had made that was like, this was like maybe 10 years ago now, of like Amazon delivery comes with a new service, Amazon in your home, just let them in.
Yeah, that was probably also partially a joke about Alexa, because I think that was around the time Alexa.
Oh yeah, it was probably
popping in. But they've been talking about doing the like allow your Amazon delivery person in your house to drop off the package for at least 3 years, I think.
That's crazy.
Which, by the way, good luck getting anyone in a big city to agree to that.
What do you mean? They're going to be the first ones to agree.
I don't think they will be.
And then that shit gets taken. Well, hey, at least porch pirates can now be house pirates.
True. Anyway, so, Aura raises a good point of we have people complaining about mansplaining, and now they're going to start talking about botsplaining. Yeah, no, it's actually a really mixed bag right now, because you have people who just implicitly trust the bot like it's correct because it's the bot. Like, oh, the bot can't be wrong. Just like they used to trust Google. Like, oh, the first answer on Google can't be wrong. It's like, I'm getting brain damage listening
definitely
to the words out of
can.
your mouth. It 100% can.
especially now that it's more AI fucking powered, the first answer.
But I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be terrible for women because they're gonna complain about something, and the bot will be like, "No, that is incorrect. The actual statistics are," and they're like, "No." Or they have to set it to emotional mode, so it just reaffirms whatever they say, and then it reaffirms them off a cliff because they insisted that the next right wasn't true.
We'll be having actual chat and my cooked moments in IRL already.
Am I the only one that is Aura crackling for everyone else?
Oh, hang on.
Yes.
Okay. See, I have to ask because audio issues, so I want to make sure that my fucking headset's not like about to.
He's
understandable.
Don't you worry, buddy.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Audio issues for 3 months.
I also don't know if it's Discord or it's also me because, like I said, my ping has been going from 300 to 1900. That's probably just me, but could also just be a Discord
probably.
issue.
But I mean, everything's been having fucking issues. Microsoft was down yesterday. Amazon was down 2 days ago, and GameGuard apparently relies on Amazon, so everyone on the PC just was locked out of playing Helldivers.
Hey, great! I love being vindicated in awful hostile decision that fucks your player base over.
Yeah, and they started banning people on the Helldivers Discord for bringing it up.
On the they're doing that again.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
So well that worked out so well the last time you blamed your community for shit you did.
People were like adding, the people you normally add on Discord for like responses to issues, and they were basically told by a moderator that they are no longer going to be accepting comments about this issue. They've given their stance on the Game Guard, and anyone else who brings it up further will be banned.
I mean,
okay, this is easily solved by whatever your announcements tab is that no one can say shit in except for the mods and admins.
Yeah.
At all and say, hey guys, AWS services being down are affecting GameGuard, which is also affecting ability to get in the game. We can't control this. We are at the mercy of Amazon.
Oh, no. Sorry, you don't understand. They're banning people who are asking if now that it's been proven that GameGuard is a liability for the game because a simple service disruption of Amazon caused people to not be able to play the game for 2 days.
Yeah.
If they would switch off of GameGuard.
God,
and
so
they were like, no, we're actually going to ban you.
Man, I'm so sorry your garbage business decision is being rightfully called out and it's hurting your feelings.
Right. It's even crazier because it's like GameGuard doesn't even fucking work. Like, people already have the War Bond that isn't coming out yet.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Yeah.
A reminder, by the way, that no matter how deep the anti-cheat goes, whether it's kernel level or just surface level, people who want to cheat are not going to be stopped. They'll just be slowed down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's so many ways around it. It's not even funny.
At best, you've stopped a handful of script kiddies.
Like, the only way to stop cheating is to reject customers. Like, there are ways to actually stop cheating, but you would have to basically set it up that Windows can't be running in a container. It has to be kernel level. It has to be running at all times. It can't ever be interrupted. It has to run at startup. Like, there is a very invasive way of making sure that you're not cheating in the game. And that very invasive way is going to cut out, like, 10 to 20% of your player base just by the requirements to play the game. Like, physical requirements, not like, oh, I don't like it requirements. It's like, no, like, you would not be able to play this on a computer using multiple operating systems. You would not be able to play this on Linux. You would not be able to play this on Mac. And it's like, oh, just flat out, these people can't physically play the game. It's like, okay, so at that point, you're cutting 30% of your sales, because I'm going to assume another 10 to 20% are going to not play the game because of how invasive this is. You're cutting 30 to 40% of your sales to prevent people from cheating in a player versus environment game.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem. Like, it's player versus environment. So what's the point?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the same fucking thing. They said
I would have been a week 1 player until I heard they're using Inprotect. I'm like, why is Inprotect not fun? It's like, oh, that's because I've had games with GameGuard, and at some point I heard about how GameGuard has some issues. It's actually one of the worst anti-cheats.
It actually started frying CPUs recently.
Yeah. So I don't think I've touched, to my knowledge, I haven't touched a GameGuard game. Probably 5 or 6 years.
I uninstalled mine. Yeah, I'm not taking that fucking chance right now.
It's like, okay, guys, I get it. You want anti-cheat, but it doesn't affect a PvE environment the way you're claiming it does.
Yeah.
Because if people cheat, okay, I had this one mission ruined for me. When the game is as good as Helldivers 2 appears to be,
it is. It's a fun game.
Maybe 10% are cheaters who ruin the game for other people. There's still 90% of the player base that aren't going to be dealing with those cheaters every mission.
Well, I mean,
that will likely never meet those cheaters in 3 to 4 years of playing.
It's really simple, though, right? Like, it's super simple. If someone's detected cheating, you either do one of two things. You turn off their ability to play online. Simple. Or you turn off their ability to play with everyone else, and they get stuck in the cheater queue. And you have a separate queue for everyone who cheats in the game, and they all play with each other.
Yeah, it's how a lot of other places have handled it. It's like, oh, hey, we detected you're cheating. Cool. So we're going to put you in the special shadow lobby now.
Yep. Welcome to the shadow ban, kids.
Yeah, so I mean,
you still get to play, but now you get to fight people who play like you do.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just like there is so many ways to handle it that aren't this dog shit garbage solution. And then on top of that, they've recently put out a patch which was kind of good, kind of fucking terrible. Kind of fucking terrible because they did the classic Arrowhead thing again, where they said they weren't going to nerf stuff because they've heard the community response, no more nerfs, you guys want everything to be better instead of making the good things worse. Okay, fine. And then they proceeded to make everything worse.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and it's
just... really good at fumbling.
I don't...
player balance.
I forever think it should be mandatory. If you are making a game, you are required to put in 8 hours a week on the game. Just, you have to. You have to come in Saturday and play the game with the whole office. Everyone has to be there playing the game. And then management has to take a fucking survey at the end of how they felt about the game's current state. Like, it just has to be done now. Or if you don't want to do it Saturday, Fridays. You get 4 work days, and then on Friday, you have to play your game. For 8 fucking hours. It's your fucking job. Because I am so tired of so many fucking Monster Hunter Wildlands could have been good. But the devs don't play their fucking game. You know what devs do play their game? The Kingdom Come Deliverance devs. They played their fucking game.
Yeah.
The Silk Song folks.
They played the shit. They played their game maybe too much.
I've got great news. Like, the hardest Alien vs. Predator game, because I was rewatching a bunch of Civi videos the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The hardest one that people say is really hard. The devs played their game so much, someone on their staff could do the entirety of the Marine levels with just a pistol.
Well, I remember that
game.
I remember they were announcing
it was so hard.
Yeah,
because they didn't realize, guys, you're used to the game. Of course you think it's getting too easy. You're
becoming a sweat.
Reiterating and reiterating over and over. Of course it gets easier, you fucking weirdo.
No, there's that one guy. I really appreciate that. I'm never gonna buy the game, just to be clear, because I don't agree with a lot of the practices they did with it. Final Fantasy 15 was it the medieval one?
16.
16.
16. Yeah.
Yeah, in which the dev proceeds to demolish a boss in about a minute and a half.
Didn't he? Yeah, was he even looking at the game?
No.
He's done that fight so many times.
I don't know what's more impressive. The fact that you hit that boss, or the fact that you weren't even looking at the screen to do it.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker has played this thing so many times. His controller is set up exactly how he wants. His fingers have muscle memory. The exact sequence and how far between each sequence he can unload everything.
and then I think the fucking capstone on that presentation was, oh, we also have a game journalist mode if it's too hard for you.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, well played, guys.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
But
yeah,
I'm just so fucking sick of that shit.
Anyone in charge of balancing that stuff has to be playing the game.
Fucking Payday 3, another great example. Could have been an excellent addition to the Payday universe. It was so bad, they're dropping development for it, and they're developing more DLC for Payday 2 now.
Holy shit.
I mean,
like,
I'm still not touching Payday 2 because they ruined it for us years ago.
I mean,
yes,
neither am I. I mean, like, but my point though is that they were so fucking incompetent when it came to making a Payday game, the thing that they were famous for making, that they couldn't even play their own fucking game to realize it sucks shit.
Yeah.
I'm just Payday 2 also fell into that awful thing that a lot of games that have
the community chaser
communities in, which is they're saying it's not hard enough. It's like, hey guys, you're actually paying attention to like how many entries you got in this poll versus how many active players you have on all versions of the game? Because I'm willing to bet for every 100 active players you had 2 people answering the survey, and of those 2 people, 1 in 6 were saying it's not hard enough.
Yeah. I mean, like that. The craziest part about that is that they could have just added more difficulty levels.
Yeah.
Instead of fucking over everything else, they could have just made additional difficulty levels that weren't mandatory. To be clear, that's the other part of it. Is they did add more difficulty levels finally, but they made them mandatory. You have to play on those levels if you want the next level of stuff.
Yeah, that's like, the thing that's like.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, just fuck me in the ass. I'm not playing your game anymore then.
Yeah. I hate it. They've ruined such a great stealth system, because part of the fun of that stealth system was being able to run into a map that you can't fully stealth, but you can walk in with a bomb disposal suit because you know you're about to go full assault. Was great. And it worked because you were in not New York. So there were weirder things going through those streets, and you damn well know it.
Yeah, like the dire rat.
True. So, anyway, a story from my work today.
I just have to take a second to say, the greatest thing about living in Chicago, it's not the fact that I have lower crime rates. It's not the fact that I don't have natural disasters. It's the fact that, you know what? I don't have fucking dire rats.
True. Yes.
Wait, do you have lower crime rates?
Actually, no. So, like, St. Louis blows Chicago out of the water in terms of murders per day, and in terms of other crimes per day, New York City blows Chicago out of the water as well. It's just that Chicago gets the most press because I don't know.
Yeah, like genuinely, like Chicago, like I'm not gonna sit.
But
there
they're still up there.
Like,
they're like top 10. But,
to be clear, it's
okay.
But it's really not like that's the thing about Chicago. It's really not that bad. And if you look at like now, of course, it's really sad that like any U.S. city has this. But you know, if you look at the
I have to discard your opinion now because I decided 3 years ago. Anytime I hear someone say it's not that bad about a big city, anything they say after doesn't matter.
And New Orleans, sure, yeah.
I was gonna say
we don't talk about why New Orleans.
Map and follow that.
So I actually.
I wonder did Chicago maybe have just more gun crime than St. Louis and New York?
Oh, no. St. Louis has way more gun crime, like crazy amounts of gun crime.
Really? Like
3 to 4 times more.
I do not understand how St. Louis does not get the new, like, I sincerely think it's its own fault.
I think it's a race
whose
thing.
fault?
I honestly think it's a race thing. It's where Chicago is still sort of like a air quotes white city, so it's okay to talk about how many shootings happen there. St. Louis is in the South. Same with New Orleans, which has more murders than Chicago, and therefore it's not okay to talk about how many murders happen there. That's my personal theory. So. But
is
yeah,
that a game theory?
It is a game theory, actually. Yes. I actually looked up stats recently because I was talking with a European recently about because they were like, oh, don't your cops just shoot everyone on sight? I'm like, well, no, actually, you're more likely to be killed by lightning as a black man than you are to be shot by cops while unarmed.
Now, to be clear, most of the ones that get shot do happen to be of certain groups, but that's something we're not covering on this show.
Yeah. But by the way, I think it was 2023. The last stats I read for this, only like 7 unarmed black men got shot by cops in 2023. Just 7. So, it's really not a lot. But anyway, I was looking at the stats because of this discussion, and California and New York have the highest shootings per cop.
Yeah. You leave my city of Chicago alone.
Which is pretty crazy.
I mean, I'm not surprised with California, to be honest.
California's number 1, actually, the most shootings per cop. And the most shootings per cop is specifically in Southern California. I can't imagine why.
No, not SoCal.
Yeah.
Because California's full of Californians.
Probably. Induces a murderous rage whenever they see another Californian. It's like a pheromone thing.
Hey man, if I lived in California,
that good old Simpsons bit. Californians ruin California. I actually love that bit because it's so fucking true every time. X group ruined X group.
Every meme. You know what?
Damn the Irish! They ruined the Irish.
Star Wars Galaxies fans ruined Star Wars Galaxies.
Yeah.
But also WoW fans ruined Star Wars Galaxies.
Well,
True.
No, hang on. That's not fans. That's tourists pretending to be fans. They're cosplaying as fans.
Honestly, it's kind of a mixed bag, right? So fans can absolutely destroy something simply because they are fans. They are fanatics. They are obsessed with it, and they can absolutely, if unregulated, destroy something. As
was mentioned, Payday 2 falling into that trap. Warframe falling to that trap.
Yeah.
I still hate that. Like we're trying to balance the game so that you can't just press one button to win. It's like I spent 20 hours building this frame. Let me have my power fantasy as a cyber ninja, you fucks.
I am playing as a cyberspace ninja. Fucking let me have my power fantasy. It's a PvE game.
The reason
Wizard
I'm
powers
here
now, by the way.
Power fantasy.
We have wizard powers now. Granted, we've had wizard powers for years, but if you don't want me to play the power fantasy, don't present to me the power fantasy.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Also, it's a PvE game. Buddy. I do not understand this obsession that companies have with PvE games where they're like, no, we have to balance it. We have to make it balanced. It's like, no.
So
it's PvE.
Sneaky, here's the problem, right? You did not take as many game classes as I did, so here's the problem.
No.
Right? I'm just saying, this is something that was covered, right?
Sure, yeah.
Games have an estimated player engagement level, right? You have an average play time that you need to keep people for there. Now, in lots of the game, like Payday and Monster Hunter and all that shit, it's a little bit different. You have the amount of time you can keep someone engaged before you're likely to get them to spend some money.
Sure. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
That's especially true with a free-to-play game. Go ahead, Max.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, but like I had the solution to this. Like we're all kind of aware of this, but I had the solution. Kill live service.
Yeah,
well,
true.
yes.
I want to go completely. I don't care that that will destroy 30 to 40% of the gaming industry. It needs to go. It's ruining the other
I mean,
60 to 70%.
you're not wrong. It's. I think it just needs to be heavily regulated.
I'll lose my Fate Grand Order. I'll lose my Wuthering Waves. Get rid of it.
I think there needs to be regulation on it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it existing. I mean, technically speaking, Halo 2's multiplayer was live service. Technically speaking, Halo 3's multiplayer was live service, and that produced glorious moments for everyone.
No, live service is treated as a very specific thing within the industry of developing games.
Yes, now it is. It's treated very differently.
Halo 3 is where Halo's live service would have started, because that's when they started doing like season pass-esque things where they had map rotation on playlists.
They had map rotation, but they didn't have season passes yet.
Halo didn't do that, because I think Halo didn't have multiplayer except through LAN and couch. Halo 2 started doing online multiplayer.
Yeah.
Halo 3 is when they started doing like, hey guys, here's these cool map playlist rotations, which is when it would have actually started being live service.
Yes, yeah.
Live service being multiplayer isn't how live service works.
Yeah.
And reminder, live service started as GAS, Games as a Service.
Yes, that's true. Yes.
I hate that word. I'm so mad.
I know.
I never went into forgetting about it.
I absolutely agree.
I
still stand by the opinion that live service can exist. I mean, technically speaking, Dota's a live service.
Dota's 100% live service the way that they run it.
But
Dota's also one of the rare examples of a live service game that doesn't piss me off with how it runs things.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
If live service went away, we'd lose some cool stuff. I'd be fine with it, because the other 90% of that live service stuff that's
right,
cool,
and that's why I'm saying why the regulation needs to kick in at some point, because like Valve and Dota handled themselves great. Like, people were complaining about the Battle Pass system that Valve was running, and Valve at the end of the year was like, okay guys, so we've heard your complaints, and we're completely changing how the Battle Pass system works. It's now going to be a yearly Battle Pass, and you can just work on it whenever you want. There's not going to be time-gated events on anything. And, yeah. It's like, oh, thank you, Valve. We appreciate that. We will now spend another 5,000 hours on your game.
We will spend another 5,000 hours and another $10,000, because Lena must look as pretty as possible so when she insults her sister.
Yeah, I mean, that is the real problem, right? There is an obvious profit incentive competition, and that's why I think in like MMOs there needs to be regulation. You can't buy cosmetics in MMOs, for example. You shouldn't be able to buy mounts in MMOs. I think pets are fine. I think.
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily have a problem with buying mounts. I have a problem if you can buy mounts and get access to them before. I want to be clear. If buying a mount gives you access to something that other people can't get or are severely gated on
I'm gonna use WoW as an example for this. So WoW at first, had some charity mounts. It had some funny little, mounts that they looked okay, but they weren't better or worse than the mounts you could get through doing, significant feats of strength in the game, right? And in the most recent expansion pack, however, that's significantly changed. Purchased mounts are now the only mounts that have animations, custom, unique animations, and custom skeletons for them.
Of course.
That's a little garbage.
Unless you want to buy, and like the normal mounts now are just lame, right? Like the normal mounts in the game now are like horse, but blue. Or you can buy horse, but green. And then the store mount for $30 is like horse, but it's twice the size. It has a unique jump animation that makes you do a backflip. It has a unique idle animation, and it has armor. And it's rendered with God rays.
Okay.
It's like, Okay.
What if I just want a normal horse with none of that?
Oh, you can still buy that for
yeah.
gold. Yeah. But the thing with the big thing for, I'm going to say, a super majority of MMO players is you show off your accomplishments in the game through two things. Mounts, well, three things. Mounts, titles, and gear.
Yeah.
And so the transmog system is a great thing to put in any MMO. That way they can have the best gear in the game, but also they can show off that they collected hard-to-get gear. Mounts being sellable in WoW turned the profit incentive to making cool mounts to specifically for money instead of in-game achievement. Like they sold a mount for $120 that had an auction house companion on it.
Oh, and that thing.
And a mailbox companion. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Destiny, I don't think Destiny really suffered from it. No one really gives a shit what your mount is in Destiny, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, like that comes out so infrequently.
Like in WoW, it was literally a thing you do, is that you just idle in the current major city. All you do is idle with your coolest mount. And that's it. People do that for hours just to show off that they got a hard to get mount. And so it massively skewed the profit incentive to, instead of making better gameplay and cooler mounts in game to make people play the game more, you just pay for the best mount now, which obviously degrades the gameplay, because what's the point in trying to get Invincible if I can just buy Invincible but better for $20?
Yeah. I got Invincible Ultra, which has almost the same exact color scheme, but he's got particles.
Yeah, he's got particle effects, God rays, he's rendered in 3D, whatever, right? Yeah, so like the creativeness on the mounts has gone down, and the same thing happened for gear in WoW. The creativeness of gear went down because they started selling gear skins. Yeah, and so while and Dota's different because everything is a skin in Dota. There's no gear besides the skin, and there's no difference to the skins besides what you've personally placed value on, and there's no there's no penalty for using the default skin.
I would say that's not true. Like, there are decidedly skins that look better,
sick as hell.
And
yeah, sure.
are rarer.
But you purchased them all, right? Like, so yes, Valve does release the occasional free skin, but like that's not, like, there's no incentive. I much rather them work on working on the game than working on skins for the game, right? But if they do have to work on skins for the game which is free, then I'm fine with them selling those skins, right? Because it's not like if you win 6,000 matches as a legendary ranked MMR player, you unlock this skin. Like, there's no achievement skins, is what I'm trying to say, that they would be competing against. And so, therefore, it's fine for them to sell skins because their profit incentive is to make cool skins so people buy them, so they can fund their game, which is free.
Yeah.
And that's where it's different. And so it's kind of like you definitely need regulations, but there needs to be different regulations for the various functions of various games. Like, for example, the gacha game Girls Frontline. Girls Frontline needs to be fucking regulated. Because
why on earth would you say that Girls Frontline, the hit success video game that's stolen billions of dollars from lonely men?
Right. Well, it's just games in general like that, but specifically Girls Frontline, is really bad. Because it has a PvP element. So unlike, Genshin Impact, this one actually has a PvP element. But also on top of that, it has better rewards for you, better passive rewards for you, the higher score you get in all of these PvE environments. And therefore, it is encouraging you with a reward feedback of getting the better characters to get a higher score so you can get better free rewards.
Yeah.
And so the problem with that there is that they are using a system that encourages them to make the newest girl broken as shit and hard to get. So people have to dump dick buckets of money on them to even try. And honestly, I spent too much money. I didn't go crazy. I didn't go fucking insane like nose hair. But once I got past the price of 2 video games, I was like, I'm not playing this game anymore. I shouldn't have to buy 2 video games to fail to get the current character. And that's after I spent months saving up and playing every day as well, on top of that. And I still failed to get the banner character. And I'm just like, that's not acceptable.
Does GFL not have a pity system?
They do.
It does, but it's
Oh, no.
I think, doesn't it reset if you get any 5-star?
It resets if you it resets if you get any 5-star.
Oh no! Is it a 50-50 pity system like Hoyo games are?
No. So it doesn't have
You'll definitely get a 5-star after so many pulls, and if you get a 5-star, we reset it because fuck you.
No, this one
Genshin...
was, if you do 16... I think I remember for GFL was, because I stopped playing,
it's 7.
16 10 rolls. If you don't get 7 10 rolls?
Yep.
7 10 rolls. If you don't get any 5-star in that, you get on the banner character, I think, or even the banner weapon. One of the two.
It's both, yeah. So basically how it works is in Genshin Impact, it's 200 total rolls to get guaranteed the banner character. And it's 100 rolls to get a chance at getting the banner character. It's a 50-50. It's 1600 now? Okay.
Yeah, it was never 200 as far as I recall. It was like 80 is, I think, the most average highest that everyone gets. That's where I think the hard point kind of hits. I think 90 is supposedly the hard cap, where if you somehow get that far, it'll go. But yeah, 80 is the max, just in general, for pity.
Yeah, so GFL does a different system in where that the chances of you pulling a 5-star period go up with every failed 10 pull that you don't get a 5-star in, but it resets at any 5-star. And in the banner pulls, they have half of the 5-stars available in the game on the banner.
Oh, that's one of those.
The thing is, wasn't it also that those ones on the banner had a higher chance, but you could also just get on the lowest value ones that weren't on the banner?
No. Some of them are not on the banner. Some of them are just flat out are not on the banner.
Oh, so they
and the ones on the banner. Yeah, that's what I meant. The ones not on the banner had lower chance. Ones on the banner had a higher chance, even if they're old 5-stars. And then there's also the newest 5-star that was at the same level as those old ones.
There was no safety net to give you the new banner character.
It would just reset.
Even if you hit the pity, even if you hit the pity, you could get the old 5-star that's on the banner rather than the new one you're trying to get.
And to make it even worse, you had to do it 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a Hoyo system.
Along with the separate banner for the guns and weapons.
Yeah, the separate banner for the gun, which was even worse because if you don't equip them with their signature gun, you lose on some of these characters, you lose 50% of their DPS.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's
Yeah.
bad.
Oh man, you know
Wow.
it is so funny.
Alright.
I think the best pity system I've
Yeah.
seen is a random Chinese Gundam versus knockoff game that does the Mecha Musume aesthetic instead. And
Oh,
here's
That's
how it
fair.
works. You have two options on every banner. There's the 50-50 banner and the guaranteed banner. The 50-50, after 70 pulls, you'll get a 5-star, and there's a 50-50 chance it'll be the banner character or another 5-star. On the guaranteed, it's only 90 pulls. For 20 more pulls, we'll guarantee every 5-star you pull will be the banner character. And it resets every time. And it stays, it goes, I assume, until you've drawn all 6 copies you can theoretically get for the pity.
So here's why I like Blue Archive. Once you pull the character, you don't technically need to pull them again.
yeah.
So while the upgrading is fucking ludicrous. So just be clear, if you pull the character again, you jump the line massively in upgrading the character. But you don't need to pull them. You need to pull them once. Because what the game has is called the Ligma, or the Eligma, whatever the fuck you pronounce it. And these are data shard. It's just another fucking currency. And you can use this currency in a shop to buy any upgrade point for any of the girls you have pulled successfully. And, of course, obviously, the price does raise every 20, but it does cap out at it starts out at 1-to-1, goes to 2-to-1 at the next 20, 3-to-1 the next 20, 4-to-1 the next 20, and then it caps out at 5 Ligma per one. But you can, technically speaking, with enough time, upgrade any character to max without only ever pulled them once.
Yep.
That's not
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Fate Grand Order, they finally gave a pity system a few
Also,
years ago. Like,
they
guys,
shit
and
the
then it was
currency
shit.
at you.
we finally listened to you, and now you all have a pity
Wasn't
system.
Fate Grand Order's pity like also slammed because it was just so
It's
outrageous?
so bad. It's so bad. It's pity.
Right.
And they
so
only recently added a
Fate Grand Order's
reapplying
pity
pity.
system. I don't think we ever got that, man. It's still.
I remember
garbage.
hearing
So
something about how like
Fate
they
Grand Order's
added back
pity,
that it activated multiple times.
after 330 pulls,
What?
you are guaranteed to get the banner. Yeah, 330 pulls is when pity finally kicks in. That is 999.
Except if you get the 5-star resets.
Ports.
I'm pretty sure.
$100?
If you get the 5-star,
That's not.
yeah.
That's not $100, Sneaky.
That's way
That's
more.
like 300.
No, it's
Jesus
over
Christ.
1,000, isn't it?
No,
It's over
990.
1,000. It's
I
like
just told you it's 990. It's
You know,
990.
I agree with Tectone on this
to-
one.
To make that, you need to, if you're going just out of your wallet, you are making 6 purchases of the highest currency rate,
$600.
which is
Right.
$474.20.
Jesus Christ. Hey, you see, this is why I agree with Tectone on this, where Tectone was like, look, I'm not saying I have to be, I can, pay to win to buy the entire character, all 5 upgrades for them, but at least let me buy the first character. Like, at least let me buy into the character, like, at $20 or something. And I totally agree with that.
Let me give you $10 to $20.
Yeah.
I'd be down. That's,
Let's
reasonable.
let's just do the fighting game DLC.
Right, exactly.
Like it's $10 to $20. You get the new character, guaranteed.
Yeah, 100%.
Anything extra,
be fully down
you
for
got to
this.
draw for.
Yeah, no, and that would make it just so much less ridiculous, because it is insane. Like, there are people on Twitch and Kick that make their entire careers. Like, Tectone made almost $1 million off of Genshin Impact one stream, because every time someone donated $1 to him, he would pull for a character.
Oh no.
Oh, he went broke immediately.
No, he doubled his money, because
money.
he would purchase the maximum giga pack, and if you purchase at the maximum giga pack for pulls, it's 50 cents a pull. So he was making half of $1 every time someone paid him to pull.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And then, because he made this his business, he claimed the whole thing as a work expense.
Technically it was.
Yeah. So yeah, he almost ended up making like $1 million that stream.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It was fucking insane. But yeah, so it's just like that is absurd. Like he crashed out on that stream though. Like that was an insane crash out stream. 17 gold stars, and he didn't pull the banner on a single one of them.
Oh.
In a row.
I mean, at that point, I would have just contented myself by going like, but the money I'm making.
Yeah, but he was absolutely crashing out on it because he was invested in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's actually the story of how Genshin ended up getting the pity system implemented into it.
Yep.
Because that stream of him crashing out after failing to get the banner item 17 times made its rounds in China, and the Chinese audience was like, yo, actually, this is bullshit. And they started crashing out, and Genshin Impact was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Well, yeah, they're going to take notice when their Chinese community does it, because the Chinese community for these games are terrifying.
Yeah, true.
They are, because one, they will just, as a whole, say, all right, no more money out of our wallets. And then there's the even more fanatical ones in that community that not only
try to kill them,
they go a step further. Yeah, they go
a step
further.
Yeah, I had to deal with that at one point.
Hey, look, all I'm saying
more
is,
than one point. We've only heard about the one point.
All I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure Western game sphere would be a lot different if some people crashed out and tried to kill the CEOs of some of these companies. I'm just saying, things might be different.
No, we shouldn't. No, don't say that. We shouldn't say that, at least certainly not on there.
I'm not saying they should do it. Not saying it would get better.
Things would be different.
But they would be different,
at least.
They would be different. But yeah. So anyway, before we get into the Scooby-Doo section of the night, I wanted to tell a quick story about my my coworker today, who he was retarded. The surprise of no one, I'm sure. But someone called in. They just bought a new phone, and they wanted help moving everything from their old phone to their new phone, and he didn't know how to do that. And he asked in group chat, "How do I do this?" And we told him, "You don't. It is not your job. They are to go to their local phone store and have them do it because that's their fucking job. Not us." And that wasn't a good enough answer for him. Not for the user, for my coworker. So my coworker proceeds to ignore what we're telling him to do and spends the next 2 hours failing to do anything for this guy because he can't figure out how to use Google. And I say can't figure out how to use Google because after he fucks up for 2 hours, finally gives up and says he's going to escalate the task, which the people he's escalating it to are the people who were telling him that it's not our job, so they ignored the task.
Reasonable.
That guy calls back in. And he explains his problem to me, and I'm like remembering from the chat earlier this morning. And he's like, I'm trying to make phone calls on the new phone and it's not working. I'm like, have you activated your SIM card on it yet? He's like, no, I don't think so. I didn't do that. I'm like, okay, so all you have to do is go into your settings, go to cellular, select transfer from your old phone. He's like, oh, that's it? Oh, it worked. Wait, then what did your coworker spend 2 hours trying to do? I'm like, I don't know. I can't tell you what the answer to that question is.
Sir, I'm not allowed to say bad things about my coworkers on the open line.
Oh, that has to just be like kill you inside or something.
Look, I knew it was bad when we had people call in, and I answer the phone in my very distinct way. Very. Let's just say that if the managers ever listened into my phone calls, they'd be very unhappy with my unprofessional manner of answering the phone. However, it works really well for me because the response I get when I answer that way, they go, "Oh, thank God it's Sneaky. Okay, so the problem's gonna be fixed."
That's hilarious.
It's just, oh God, it's him. Oh, good. And I do constantly get callers being like, "Yeah, your coworker John was working on this earlier, and he made it worse."
Of course he did.
That's not something you ever want to hear.
I'm like, yeah. Click, 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 click. Oh, you fixed it! Oh, wow! That's how long it takes? They were on the phone for like 45 minutes. And all they did was make it worse. And then I spent like 5 to 10 minutes after hearing what's going on. I'm like, oh, this is the problem. Oh, yeah, that's easy to fix. What's the method I use? Do you use it on us? I just go like, hey, howdy, yo, what's up?
Hey, fuckface.
Hey, what's up? Hello, howdy.
The buddy.
Did you know that my coworkers are incompetent?
I can't say that. But no,
a word or say it in a foreign language.
True. But yeah, no, it is funny. It is. I'll get fired if I do that. It is quite funny though. We had one client as well today, who contacted us yesterday, and they wanted us to do some computer setups for them on Saturday. I was just like, okay, we're gonna need more details, and so I call him, and he hangs up on me. I'm like, okay, well, maybe his finger slipped or something. So I call him again, he hangs up on me again. I'm like, all right, that's how you want to play, buddy. We attempted to contact you, and we were not able to. Please let us know a good time to contact you tomorrow. Bye. And sent him the email. And then I ignored all of his calls for the rest of the day.
That's what he gets?
No, hang on. He's right. He'd already rescheduled for tomorrow. Like,
yeah,
what else?
That's how it works in IT.
Yeah.
At least at my company.
He rescheduled tomorrow. He rescheduled for tomorrow next year.
Tomorrow, a year and a day. But yeah, no. And then the next day he rolls around, and I call him again, and he doesn't answer again. I'm like, okay, so we were not able to reach you. If I cannot reach you by Monday, I will be canceling this task. Thank you. Boy, does that light a fire under their asses constantly. It's always the second email I send them of, if you do not get back to me, I will be closing this task and charging you anyway.
Amazing.
Yeah,
and suddenly, Openings appear in the schedule.
Yeah.
It just I just get so I see. I use that method. I'm also incredibly disrespectful about it on purpose because if you're gonna fucking send in a task saying, "Hey, emergency, time limit needs to happen now, call me back," and then I call you back and you don't fucking answer the phone, oh, I guess that time limit just got extended. Don't I am fully willing to assist people and jump the queue and help them out if they say, hey, our fucking server's on fire, we need someone to take care of it right now. I am fully willing to drop and jump the queue for you. But if you don't pick up the fucking phone, well, actually, you're going to the back of the queue. You're not even going back to where you started. You're going to the back of the queue for the rest of the day.
Deserved.
You are the last thing I check on for the rest of the day now.
Deserved.
Yeah. It's a very simple thing, you know? Very simple thing. If you sit there and ask for my help, you better be fucking ready to take it, because if you're not going to take it, well, I can be way more petty than you can. Anyway, Scooby-Doo time, gentlemen. Shockingly.
Why are we looking at Scooby-Doo?
Oh, Killionaire requested that we look at Scooby-Doo tonight.
All right, now is there at least one Scooby-Doo Gundam crossover? Has someone made this happen?
Oh, we'll look at that in a second. Oh, right. So, a completely unrelated person that no one's ever heard of. Definitely no one you guys know. I fully recommend this story here, and everyone should go tell the author. I put it into fanfiction. Everyone should go tell the author they are missing the thread mark for chapter 3. Or chapter 4, whatever it was.
Oh, you bastard. You evil bastard.
It's in Phonicus. It's an Phonicus story, so it's good and funny.
Hey, I know this author. That's the protagonist of my Persona 3 playthrough.
Right?
Yeah. Romancing August.
But yeah, I I added him on side server. I'm like, hey, you forgot the thread mark to your latest chapter. He's like, what are you talking about? It's right there. I'm like, no, you forgot the thread mark to chapter 4. He just goes, fuck you, Sneaky.
That was great.
Did you do the same thing for chapter 3 as well?
Of course.
Did you do the same thing for chapter 3 as well?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
You're a piece of shit. Approved. Good job. By the way, I'm just gonna leave this in memes and shit posts. And Max, you used to do engineering. Have some people misunderstanding everything about physics.
I'm worried now.
Is this gonna make me drink?
Oh yeah.
It's already.
Nobody dies. That's what I'll say.
No, yeah, I see where this is going.
I'm gonna need this sound for this.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Let's just turn that up.
Okay, I see what they're trying.
Lucky.
I see the idea. Okay, so yeah, they
Nobody
take
dies.
the wedge
Lucky.
Guys, no.
Right. Okay, so they wedged out, and they have the idea that it's gonna fall that way. Okay. I see what they're thinking. Oh.
Yeah.
The best part, I can't see where anybody else is, but I know I've watched it. There we go.
These fucking morons.
I don't like what I'm looking at.
So for those who may be questioning why they just take it down in one chunk, it's because they're fucking troglodytes. You don't tear down a tree that large in one swoop. You disassemble it section by section when it gets that large.
Well, sure. I mean, that's a fucking.
I hope this isn't their fucking job.
That's a massive tree. You know what? I will say though, I'm not happy they're taking this tree down.
So that I can make sure to avoid them now and forever.
I'm not happy with this tree being taken down in the first place. It doesn't look like the tree's unhealthy at all.
It looks like that it's only being taken down because it's big or blocking their sun or something like that.
It's a massive tree that, like he said, seems healthy. Like,
unless
there's a legitimate worry of it falling on the house, which, oh boy, have I got bad news after the end of that video. Probably no.
Right.
It's blocking. Trim the branches that are blocking the view.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It is. This might surprise you. I like things. I like living things. I think living things should be allowed to live. I think they should be allowed to live in the way they're living. You know, I like trees. I like really big trees. Big trees are really cool.
Yeah, Killionaire, there's one problem. Then wanted to build something there. Now they get to build 3 somethings there because that wasn't just one house. If you notice, there's a smaller house in the background that they got insulation into but haven't started on the siding yet.
Yeah.
They just took out
everything.
At least 1 new construction, probably 2 new constructions.
That was probably an expansion, and Killionaire is right. Sneaky Devil, lover of nature. No, I genuinely do love nature.
Nature's cool when it's not trying to kill me.
Well, yeah, I mean, even when it is trying to kill me, it's still pretty cool. But I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm not some fucking dipshit dumbass who's like, no, we can't kill bears. No, we can't kill wolves. No, absolutely, fucking shoot the bear, shoot the wolf, shoot the cougar. I don't care if they go extinct. They shouldn't fuck with humanity. But at the same time, you shouldn't be roaming around naked, covered in bacon grease in the forest, waiting for a bear to attack you. It's like, no, the bear lives in the forest. You don't live in the forest. Shoot the bear if it comes on your property. Don't go hunting for bears to shoot.
Yeah. If you're going to go hunting for a bear, like, there better be a damn good reason.
Yeah.
You need to be starving. You better be starving and in need of...
Or could have killed someone. You know, then you do have to...
Okay, yes.
Then you do have to kill it. But, you know, I don't... I like big trees. Like, that tree right there is probably 150 years old. At least.
There's a good chance that tree was planted by a family when they got that property.
There's a good chance that tree predates the state it's in.
Yeah.
Like, and you just cut it down so you're because it was blocking your sun in your new expansion or some bullshit.
I mean, there's a chance that part of... No, I mean, looking at it, no. Unless there's, like, bark rot or something.
It looks very healthy from the rings they're taking out.
Oh, no, I fully agree. I'm just saying, there is a slight, minuscule possibility there may have been some reason for that tree to be taken
might have been
down.
some rot at the top or something, right? I totally get that. And like I said, I don't know for sure, but I'm looking at the full length of the tree. I'm not seeing any sections of the tree that are oddly colored or dying.
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with the bottom trunk, because usually it does start at the bottom part of the trunk because that's the closest to insects. But yeah, the two chunks they took out of the tree look to be completely healthy chunks of the tree. I don't like old. My parents' home, my dad's home, is in a forest, and the part of the development is also in a forest, and part of the agreement with the area of them making this development was that they need to keep an X amount of trees on the property. Because it's supposed to be a forest. It's not supposed to be a fucking development in the middle of a forest. It's supposed to be a forest. And they're like, okay, fine. We understand that we need more places to put people. So we're going to allow the development to occur so long and it still looks like a forest. And so you need an X amount of trees per acre on your property. And in recent years, people have been getting easements on this regulation because they're moving into the neighborhood and they don't like. This is what pisses me off. Is you are moving in to a development that literally has a law about how many trees you have to have on your property.
Yeah.
And you purchase the house knowing this law. And then you go to the town going, there's too many trees on my property, I don't like it. Well, then why did you fucking purchase the property? It's like if there's a river going through your property and you're like, yeah, I'm going to purchase this property and then I'm going to divert the river because I don't like the river going through my property. So, well, why did you buy it then?
Yeah, it's just
it's a big sore point for me, and it's ruined the development because everyone's been getting trees removed, and now it looks like some garbage dog shit place. It doesn't look like it used to when I was a kid, where there's fucking trees everywhere and it was beautiful. It looks like shit now because everyone's stuccoing their fucking McMansions, and it looks fucking awful.
Yeah. As someone who moved out to the countryside just this past month, and looking at some properties that were bought in the last 4 years, we're missing a lot of trees along the road now.
Yeah.
If you don't want trees, stick to the city, you fucking cunt. If you don't want to stick to the city, move to the burbs.
My stress levels actively increase the less trees there are around me. Like, that's just how it is for me.
That's just because of your paranoia about the nuclear holocausts and the effect of trees in blocking radiation. That's not most people.
No, it's not. I just like trees. I like really big trees. They're cool. They're awesome. They're older than shit. There's some trees older than mountains.
All jokes aside, man, if I could get, I think one of the coolest fucking things ever would be, to have, fantasy elf powers where you can shape a tree into a livable place.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah.
And just go find a fucking redwood, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like, I like old things. Like, I went to Greece. I saw the Parthenon. I went to Athens. I saw a whole bunch of really old structures, like older than Roman civilization structures, still standing, and they were massive stone monoliths. And it's like, how can you not think that's cool? That someone built that, 3,000 years ago, and it's still there. That's awesome. And then there's fucking people out there that are like, yeah, but it's in the way. Then go the fuck around it. It's existed longer than your family lineage.
You're in the fucking way.
If anything, you're in the fucking way.
Yeah. In slightly neater news, have y'all seen the Malekith blanket that Bondi's releasing?
I'm sorry.
The what?
What?
The what?
I'm sorry. I as a Warhammer fan, I'm thinking something completely different than what you're probably thinking. You have to elaborate on this.
Malekith, the Black Blade.
Yeah, it's not what we were thinking.
Okay, that's just about as bad as what I was thinking.
I knew what you're talking about, but I was still baffled. What the fuck?
Yeah,
why?
They decided to make a knitted blanket. I know, but look at how cool the art is. That's
okay,
not
that is actually
that's
kind of
cool
neat.
as hell. But why?
That is a wall piece.
Not being used. That blanket's getting framed on the wall.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
I am passing this down as a family heirloom to the grandkids, talking about how we're the keepers of a dark secret.
I am going to lie the shit out of this to my kids.
Listen, I'm gonna go to a flea market and I'm gonna find an old sword. I'm gonna polish it up, but leave a couple dings in it, put it in an old scabbard, and hide it in a secret behind the wall, and tell my kids that on the day that they return, they should take the blanket down. And of course, when they ask what they is, you say, I cannot speak of them, for it may summon them to this world.
It will only accelerate their coming.
They may not come in your time. If so, you must pass it to your children. You must not gaze upon what is inside, for that will accelerate their return.
Indeed.
That blanket exists for 3 different people. People like us who want to, like Atin says, hang it up, pass it down, and it looks fucking awesome. Furries or fucking white.
Alright, I'm banning the Australian now. Where's that fucking ban button?
No, I need him here for my entertainment.
We do not sound alike. I say this. Listen, if I could be mistaken for Max more, that'd be fantastic. But I'm not Max, and I don't sound like the man.
Yeah, no, Atin sounds like if you punched a fairy in the nuts.
I said like he said. I didn't. Did my ping fuck that up and say Max?
Yeah.
No, you said Atin.
Sticky,
stop confusing
me. Weren't you talking about
okay.
Weren't you talking about passing it down? That's why I said you.
I didn't say it! Max said it!
Are you blitzed right now? Just out of curiosity.
No, the thing is, I'm sober. I just grabbed my first drink.
Are you sure?
I desperately hope the Australian is just having us on. I really hope that's what's happening, but I'm afraid he's
I feel
too
like you're
stupid for that.
gaslighting me on this. I swear it was Atin saying that. I feel like you're gaslighting me.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. You're not going to reverse gaslight us. Go back and listen to the stream.
I actually...
Genuinely.
How long has it been, Atin? How long since this last happened to us?
I mean, it's been like a year, right?
I don't know.
Gaslighter versus Gaslighter. G versus G combat.
I think I'm versing everyone including myself. I think I'm gaslighting myself at the same time with this. What the fuck?
But
Taz
like,
versus
in all
Taz
seriousness, the blanket's actually really fucking cool, and I'd like to see other bosses and NPCs.
Snowbacast needs to fight Drunkcast and
a
lose.
collection of posters or something.
Yeah.
That is such a good design to be using on a.
Oh, that's precious.
Yeah, she did an entire stream in the ghost costume.
Nice.
Okay.
I gotta say, just a moment to complain about businesses that make weird. Fucking Games Workshop. They have an ugly Christmas sweater selection. And they're great. They're genuinely great, ugly Christmas sweaters that feature faction symbols. They don't have Aya. Listen, we've got all of the cult marines, pretty much every marine you could imagine. You've got Chaos, you've got Tau, you've got Sister. Where's the fucking guard, you fucks? Wait, don't tell me. The sweater's sitting in storage with my Caiaphas Cade mini, you hacks.
Obviously.
100%.
No one cares about the guard. No one plays the guard. No one buys guard.
It's not like it's the third most bought faction.
No, of course not. No one plays guard, after all.
Gods exist.
True.
The guardsman isn't real. The hotshot lasgun can't hurt you.
Oh. Actually, I found an Asha Militarum sweater, but it's the only one that's sold out.
So, let's see what we got here. So anyway, Scooby-Doo stories. We got Carrie meets the Grimwood girls. Scooby and Shaggy take Carrie to meet the students at Grimwood Finishing School for Ghouls, and must later work with them to deal with a quartet of thieves who target the school. This was posted.
I'm sorry, I stand corrected. They finally gave it to us, and it's
6
gone.
hours ago.
Oh, I told you. I found it.
And 5,000 words.
I didn't realize it was the same company. It's like it actually is the actual one.
Also, why are you complaining? I don't see any Imperial Knight stuff here. What are you complaining about? Most
no, hang on a
Oh.
minute. They definitely had an IK sweater.
There's an Adeptus Mechanicus.
I swear to God, I saw. All right, I'm gonna check at their booth this year and see, because I swear I saw an IK sweater last year. What if they rotated the IK sweater out for the IG sweater? I'd believe they were that shitty.
I'm sorry. How are people this retarded?
It should have been such a good year for them to make it, though, with how it's running roughshod all over all the tournaments.
Genuinely, how are people this retarded? So I clicked on the author of this Scooby-Doo story. I originally joined Fanfiction in 2014 under the name of Elvis Rock 2014. I posted some stuff I'm not proud of, mainly a Paw Patrol fanfic that I labeled as a Fireman Sam story by mistake. I don't know how to work this website. How are you this retarded? It is literally, it's a drop-down menu of select your fucking story. How did you accidentally mislabel it? Like that, how do you mislabel with a drop-down menu? They aren't even next to each other. How do you not understand how a drop-down menu works? I'm taking sanity damage. I'm taking more sanity damage from this fucking author's note than I am from their stories.
Is that a first?
No. But unfortunately, it won't be a last either. Okay. So let's see what else we got. We got update from August 28th, 2020. You're probably now wondering why I deleted my story, Losing Little Lily. To put it bluntly, it sucked. I hated it. This may be the only time I'll ever bash my own writing, but hear me out. A few users said they didn't like how I portrayed Lincoln in Loud House. Of course. Of course it's Loud House.
Of course.
I totally understand where they're coming from, and I must admit, I can't stay proud of this anymore. I am deleting it.
Okay.
Okay.
You do you.
January 1st, 2020. The light green blob shape is my new avatar. It is my new logo. Okay. 2025. As of today, I officially have closed my PMs. Oh. Okay. All right. That's weird, but see, here's the problem, right? Is they write stories purely for children's TV shows. Which means they probably get a absurd amount of private messages from kids. And they started this profile in 2018, and they joined in 2014 writing a Paw Patrol story, which means they were likely at the actual age for Paw Patrol back in 2014.
Oh.
Which means that they were probably 14 years old.
Wait, hang on. Paw Patrol for 14-year-olds?
Paw Patrol is not for 14-year-olds.
No, but I can totally see a kid who grew up watching it still watching it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, it was just worded really weird than what you were saying.
Right, but I was more saying that I'm not going to expect like an 8-year-old to write a fanfic. But an 8-year-old who watched it and then 4 years later or 6 years later started writing a fanfic, I could totally believe that. I mean, the alternative is that they're 8 years old in 2014, which would make them 18 now.
I don't know which is worse. I hate all of these options.
Yeah. So what's worse, that they're 24 now or that they're 18 now?
Let's just say yes and just not elaborate.
No, true. But yeah. So pretty much, it's all of the new cartoons. Bluey, Puka, Paw Patrol, Tugboat,
This person
Danny
either
Rangers.
has they either grew up watching all this, or they have younger siblings that they watch it with, and now this has got them stuck in their mind.
I think. Ooh, this is actually hard, right? So, like, here we go. We got likes.
Because I've got nieces, and I watch that stuff with them just to hang out with them because they like watching it. So.
I think I actually don't think this is a 20-year-old. I do think this might actually be an 18-year-old, because here you go. We got things I like: music from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Thomas and Friends, Blue's Clues, children's TV shows, Disney Studio, The Three Stooges, School to a certain extent, Star Wars, My Little Pony, and Trolls the movie. The only demographic that went to see Trolls the movie was kids.
Yeah.
This person's 18. Maybe 20. Maybe 20 with that stash of theirs, but young 20s at the oldest. But I'm thinking more around 18. So I'm going to say 18 to 22. Which is why, and this is the other thing, right? Because there's this whole thing with Generation Alpha, and they think pedophilia is when a 19-year-old talks to a 17-year-old. Actually, my bad. That's millennials. Gen Alpha thinks pedophilia is when a 30-year-old talks to a 22-year-old.
You know, they should probably never ask what age their grandparents or great-grandparents got married at.
Probably a bad plan, yeah. Probably a bad plan. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Because they updated this story obviously in 2025, and they still had school as a like. So they're clearly not done with college yet, if they're even in college. And their dislikes are like peak childishness too, though. I dislike being grumpy.
You dislike being grumpy. I don't know how to tell you this, child, but
Oh.
I just like internet trolls.
You are really not ready.
Yeah, they're not ready. They're not ready at all. But yeah, so I don't. I cannot imagine them being older than 22. I honestly cannot imagine. This is the debut of my Scooby-Doo OC for all Scooby-Doo fanfics I'll be writing, Carrie Welker. Okay. So we're gonna read his first story, and we're gonna read his last story, and we're gonna see how much he has improved over time. So we'll sort by published here, and we'll go all the way down. Oh boy. The first story he ever published was a Thomas the Tank Engine story, published in 2018. After an accident, Percy and Henry form a brotherly relationship. Okay.
Peace.
This is a Thomas the Tank Engine story featuring these two characters if you need a visual aid.
Okay.
Before the story begins, I would like to welcome you to my story about a mutual brother alliance. Oh, this is so Gen Alpha. This guy is absolutely Gen Alpha. There's no way this guy is not Gen Alpha. Okay, so let's see. Beautiful day on the island. Percy was doing his job. Mail coming through. Trouble ahead. Troublesome trucks. Okay. Wow. You know what? As someone who is very familiar with Thomas the Tank Engine, the TV show, because my little brother was obsessed with the show for like 8 years. I will say the author did a really good job of imitating the narrative style of the show. There is no blatant grammar mistakes. This is actually pretty clear grammar. Also not AI.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So, I'll say that overall, I'm actually really impressed by this. But it does make me curious about how old this person actually is. Because either they're Gen Alpha, and this is just a little bit weird but understandable. Or they're, you know, a millennial. And then this gets really weird. Because all they do is talk and think about child shows for not their generation, but for Gen Alpha's generation. So I'm not sure I want to know this person's age, because this makes it go from either...
This is getting more and more disturbing.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, I can appreciate a well-made show, regardless of which demographic or age group it's made for, right? I can appreciate My Little Pony, for example. I can compliment the episodes, how the episodes are structured, the characters in the episodes, the problems the characters have, the lessons they teach. I can compliment all of that. That doesn't mean I would ever write a My Little Pony fiction. It doesn't mean I think about My Little Pony all that much. You know, obviously aside from when it comes up as a topic. I don't... Like, I think there's a line somewhere. I'm not sure where that line is, but there's definitely a line somewhere, I feel, that separates where it's okay to obsessively write 133 stories about child shows for a generation that is long past yours, or alternatively, obsessively write 133 TV stories about TV shows that you watched 12 years ago. And I want... That's why I'm trying to edge on the benefit of the doubt here, because it's like, there's plenty of stories that we read about TV shows we watched as kids. But I think the difference there is if you watch Naruto when you're 30, it's not weird. If you watch My Little Pony and you're 30...
Brother, I'm sorry, but
That's a little strange.
Little weird. If you watch Loud House and you're 30, I'm a little bit concerned, right? If you watch Ed, Edd n Eddy and you're 30, nostalgia, I get it. If you watch Blue's Clues and you're 30, again, it goes back to being a little strange. I can understand nostalgia for certain shows because while they were cartoons for kids, they're also
they were your childhood.
Well, yes, but like as I'm saying, like Blue's Clues was my childhood, but I would totally understand if someone just came in one day and I'm watching Blue's Clues right now. I would totally understand if they would judge me for that. They'd be like, dude, why are you watching Blue's Clues? Because it's like, there's a line there. It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Great show. Like, as just a execution of a cartoon. It's just a good show. And now, would it be a bit weird for my dad to be watching it? Maybe. I would be more...
I don't know. Avatar is really good.
Well, yes, it is. But I would just find it weird for my dad to watch it, not in a age way, but in more of a generational gap way of just... His generation doesn't watch cartoons. The same cartoons we watch. Like, if he was watching Bugs Bunny, obviously I would just be like, oh yeah, that's normal. But his generation didn't really watch anything after Looney Tunes.
Yeah, for one of his generation to watch something that is specifically, like a feature, like oh my god, I can't think, like an actual story-based thing, right? Like Looney Tunes only ever had a story that was resolved in that episode. What's going on in this episode? I don't know, but we're watching the Barber of Seville. All right. A little weird, but let's roll with it.
Yeah. And now, like I said, would I be like, if my dad is trying to like expand horizons and he's like, yo, hey, I'm trying to watch like cartoons now. I kind of watched all of the live action. I'm kind of bored of live action. You watch a lot of cartoons. Can you give me recommendations? I'd be like, Avatar: The Last Airbender is not terrible for that. There's a couple other ones I would probably throw out that I would be totally fine with letting people know I would watch them right now. But like, Blue's Clues is literally for kids. Like, it's not a show with a narrative beyond what makes little kids pay attention to it. Like, sure, Blue carries the cast that he broke. He broke his leg in one episode and wore a cast for the next 3 episodes. Like, yeah, sure, that carried through. But, like, you're not watching Blue's Clues for its excellent characterization and narrative and storytelling.
How dare you besmirch the fate of Steve like that?
Well, I will.
He
did a lot of cocaine.
Greatest betrayal of our time getting rid of Steve.
True. I mean, it was all the cocaine.
No, it was college. He went to go get a degree.
Yeah, no, all jokes aside, man actually went to get a degree.
Oh, no, wait, we actually went to go... I thought they just made that up. I thought it was cocaine.
No.
I thought that was a euphemism for cocaine.
No.
And he came back with a video for everyone.
I remember
he never forgot us.
Yeah, I wasn't the video about moving on?
Yep, and growing up, moving on, growing up, and how scary life can be.
Yeah,
but that he's here for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that video would have been great when I was in my teens, not my fucking 20s, Steve.
I don't know. It still
right.
works now.
Miss you, buddy.
Oh,
Heart.
But yeah, it's just like I think there's a line somewhere. Like I think I would no matter what, if I came in and my dad was watching like Adventure Time or the normal show. That's what it's called, right? The normal show.
Regular show.
Regular show. Like if he was watching those, I'd be like, why are you watching those? A little weird. Like I wouldn't judge him for watching them on, again, the age thing, but more like the content thing of just like, man, what?
There's better ones you could be watching. I'm judging your taste.
I'm judging your taste.
There's nowhere near as much cleverness about those shows as fans want to claim.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, of course, our parents.
If you watch
also
Owl House
a lot
and 30, you need to go back to Tumblr. But that's how they got into Owl House. All of the kids.
Oh.
But yeah,
but our parents did grow up on some cartoons that I would not have expected. Like my parents actually sat when Atin first came down. I'd warned him before he came down I was going to force him to watch the last 10 episodes of G Gundam while he was down here. And my parents actually sat and watched a couple episodes, and my dad commented, and it's like, this is a lot like Speed Racer and how it's animated. I'm like, oh yeah, it's from the same country about 10 or 20 years after the fact. Because my parents grew up in the time where Speed Racer was brought over to the States.
Right.
One of the rare anime before the 90s to make it over here in any capacity.
Alongside Astro Boy.
Boy, talk about... I'm just sorry to say, but boy, talk about a dearth of quality. What were your anime exposures? Speed Racer and Astro Boy.
I mean, Astro Boy wasn't terrible.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
great one.
Okay, Speed Racer was not good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speed Racer was not good, and the dub... Let's be clear, the dub did it no favors.
The live action was worse.
You mean the movie? Okay. Say whatever you want about that movie and its awful story. Those racing scenes were fucking cool.
Yes.
If my parents were watching Symbionic. Oh
God.
Symbionic. Oh wow, that's something I haven't thought about in a while. Holy shit. I need to go look up Symbionic Titan real quick. I'm trying to... My brain's like, you used to watch this. Is it the thing I'm thinking it is? Yeah, it is. Whatever happened to that? Oh, it got canceled. That's what happened.
Yeah, it got canceled.
It got canceled. Why? It was actually like high effort.
Wait,
probably
what?
because it was high effort and it wasn't
Symbionic Titan. Oh, no wonder it was so high effort. It was created and directed by Tartovsky.
Yeah.
There we go.
This dude.
Dexter's Lab, Samurai Jack, Clone Wars.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gendy. My man. I would love for this man to animate a fighting game.
He's fallen.
What do you mean?
Tartovsky apparently, his latest release is Fixed, a 2025 American adult comedy.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing though. He's got an incredibly kick-ass project in the works. It's just sitting in Sony, and Sony's like, "There's no market for this."
That's the Knight versus the Ninja.
Oh, is that the Black Knight thing?
Yeah, the Black Knight versus. To be clear, he's like, "I'm gonna just keep leaking footage of this until Sony publishes it." Keep telling Sony that there's a market for this.
The Deadpool leak did prove that eventually marketing will kowtow to people saying, "What is wrong with you? I want to give you my money. Release this thing." God, I completely lost my train
Wow,
of thought.
this
Being
is
flashbanged
not.
by the reminder of Symbionic Titan's existence.
This is not good at
For
all.
a second, because I'll be honest, I did not hear everything you said. I thought you were I thought you said Bionicle. I was like, the Bionicle TV show was not good.
Okay,
this is not
first
good
off,
at
I don't
all.
remember there being a TV show. Second, those first two movies, actually the first three movies, were actually really solid.
Yeah, apparently
First one did not age
Fix
well.
didn't do great, guys. As of August 9th,
No.
2024, Warner Brothers would no longer release the film as a part of a cost-saving measure. Yeah, guys, I don't think it did do good.
No, no, it didn't.
Yeah,
Let's
I've
see.
heard mixed commentary on like a few reviews. Wasn't
It got a
outrage
51%.
Oof.
The fuck?
On what? Rotten Tomatoes?
Yeah, on Rotten Tomatoes, it got a 51%.
That's rough.
Yeah, okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I was right. The first three Bionicle movies were good. Apparently there was a fourth. I didn't even know that in 2009. There were 4 Bionicle movies. There was one in 2009.
It's apparently just a whole shitload of gross humor of, like, you know, humping, and everything's dogs, by the way. The entire movie is dogs.
Oh, yeah, he's talking about we're back talking fixed. Yeah, Sneaky, the 30-second promo for that was the dog dry humping grandma's leg.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then she goes to
They
grab
apparently
him
go
and she
to a
grabs
dog strip club.
his dick.
What terrible
the
crimes
whole
are you
point,
committing?
The point of the movie's plot, to my understanding, is hey buddy, you're getting castrated later this week. Let's go get you laid before that happens.
The Owl House creator made their own fantasy space show called Knights of Guinevere. I only know about it because Tumblr was mad that the creator confirmed via word of God that a butch woman in the show wasn't trans, to the point where they sent her death threats. Well, hey,
yeah,
no,
Knights of Guinevere's had its fair share of scandal. Not scandals, but like some issues.
You deserve it. You deserve it.
For one, they hired ProZ. And the reason people were giving them shit for it is because ProZ was.
He's a racist.
In the spirit of not sticking to his claim that people you should only voice characters that are the same race as you, was voicing a fat white villain.
Of course he was. That's
well, I mean, he stuck to his statement at least.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Atin,
he was
he's
race
Korean.
casting.
I know.
But yeah. So anyway, yeah, and I mean, totally. I really, again, this comes down to the whole thing. I constantly say of, you fucking dug that hole. Go ahead and lie in it. You made a show to pander to that crowd because it was your politics, and now that crowd has decided that you didn't do enough, and they hate you now. It's like, well, that's completely your fault. You know, that's entirely on you. So, sucks to suck. But yeah, so looking at the newest story, again, grammar's fine. I'm not seeing AI usage. They're using very simple dialogue tags. Very, very simple dialogue tags. Lots of seds. They're not capitalizing the seds correctly. Actually, I'm looking at this. I think they got worse.
Don't say that.
No. Did they
Please
really get worse?
Sneaky.
No.
I really need to continue to believe that people don't get worse at writing over time.
No.
Oh,
so they didn't get worse, but they also didn't get better. They've written. It looks like they average about 3,000 words. So they've written about 330,000 words over the course of their time here on the website. And they have not improved at all over the course of 10 years.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's impressive, yeah. To no surprise,
dedicated mediocrity.
No favorite. Yeah, it's dedicated mediocrity indeed. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Whew, that is depressing. So we're just gonna move on past that. So up next we got Monster Beach. When the mystery machine breaks down at a beach, the gang decides to have a night of fun. However, when they go into the changing room, it's not just their outfits that transform, they turn into monsters too.
Okay. I'm just going to say this. Credit where it's due.
That is a very Scooby-Doo episode, yeah.
That is the plot of a Scooby-Doo movie, late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think the weirdest one, I think the Scooby-Doo movies like really jumped the ship when I forget which one it was, but like they had actual legitimate zombies with real witches, and they're like, this was magic. Oh,
no, that was magic. No. Oh, Atin, you're wrong. The witches movie was a separate one.
Yeah.
Zombie Island was werecats.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sorry. It was the werecats doing magic.
There was also
the werecats were doing magic, and the zombies were trying to keep them contained.
Yeah. And there was also the other one where they went to another island that was filled with demons that were stealing people's souls and puppeting their bodies.
That was the live action. That one was great.
Yeah.
You shut up about that one. Leave it alone.
I just watched for.
I think the worst bit was Scrappy Doo.
Oh, Scrappy was the worst plot.
You know, I will say that was actually really nicely used CGI. Like, it wasn't obnoxious.
Yeah.
It was, but like the Scrappy Doo plot twist was like, okay, the writer and producer of this movie definitely hated Scrappy Doo anytime he showed up in the original cartoons.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had a bone to pick with that little pup. Even though every time he showed up in the original show, he was actually really fun.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, it was just on the cusp of obnoxious, but the CGI like kept itself out of the uncanny valley by being just ridiculous enough. You know? Like, it was just obnoxious enough that you didn't ever like confuse yourself thinking it was real, but it also wasn't obnoxious enough that it completely ruined the scene that it was in.
Also, that show had some fantastic gags, of which my favorite absolutely had to be when Shaggy was in Daphne.
I still forget that movie was.
That was such a dumb. That whole scene was so funny.
When their souls were swapping.
If I remember, he didn't actually make it. It was someone else.
It's so low bar, but my favorite gag out of that movie probably is on the plane. Where it's like, all you have to do to calm a dog down is flick it on the nose, and Scuba's reaction is a haymaker.
That is also fantastic.
He just looks at him. It's like, oh, it's like that, Fred. Bah!
Weren't they like basically enemies at that point because the group had split up for some really banal reasons?
They had just gotten back together for investigation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always remember that being really stupid reasons why they all split up too.
Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. But I mean,
dude, it's gonna be dumb.
You know.
On the other, though, like, to be fair, they're implied to be in their mid-20s by this point, having done this for at least 10 years. And they all have the same fucking problematic habits from the show. A reasonable real-life person absolutely would be like, I am done keeping my silence, you fucking morons. On the other hand, that does kind of ignore them as characters and as friends. Because
you know, I
don't
know if I'm comfortable with this revelation.
Ultimately, they help us.
Which revelation, Sneaky?
So, Totally Spies, Martin Mysteries, Scooby-Doo, Danny Phantom.
What about it?
Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron.
What, Sneaky?
There was a lot of fetish shit in all of those shows.
Oh, no, yeah,
How is
there's
this
an
a
entire list.
revelation?
Like,
There's an entire list someone made of every fetish that showed up in Totally Spies.
I'm aware. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't just Totally Spies, though. Like, Totally Spies was the most blatant about it, because Totally Spies and Martin Mystery were both the most blatant about it, because I think it was the same show creator. But the rest of them...
Same animation style as well.
Yeah. The rest of them absolutely were as well. I mean, again, obvious, Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents had the same animator as well, so makes sense as well on that. But Jimmy Neutron was also like that. Scooby-Doo, separate animator, also was like that. And I'm pointing this out now because I'm thinking about it.
Which
and
Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on a minute. Which Scooby-Doo?
Because OG Scooby-Doo definitely did not have that problem.
The newer one.
You mean the modern one?
The one that the newer one that came out during the time period of those other shows.
Oh, like you mean the one where like it was like an actual conspiracy and shit?
The problem is there were like there were like 2 or 3 different Scooby shows. Hang on, let me.
I'm aware.
Like I'm trying to remember which one you're talking about. Like,
was it
the
one
they were living in the town?
which had probably the best opening out of all the Scooby-Doo shows?
Yes, I think.
I don't.
What fucking? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. I don't remember seeing any.
Hang on, let me. Oh,
like
what do you?
The last Scooby-Doo I remember was that whole conspiracy thing, like in the town.
The band that did the opening for What's New Scooby-Doo put up an official lyric video 3 years ago.
Damn.
I'm questioning.
Was it the show that had this opening?
Yes. Yeah. What's New
Scooby-Doo? I don't remember
that
having anything like that. What are you on about?
I'm questioning what the fuck he's on about, dude. Like, I get Totally Spies.
Oh, that's cute. They redid the opening with their band.
Yeah, it's great. I love this. I love.
Oh, that's so cute.
I wish it was.
That's adorable. Okay.
Oh, that's great.
That's going
in the favorite section.
I can't favorite it because it's made for kids. That sucks.
I'm 90% certain that the cut-ins they're using are from an episode that they got to guest star in that particular one.
That'd be amazing.
Because for some reason, Scooby-Doo loved its cameos and crossovers.
Yeah. Hey, remember, Scooby-Doo had a lot of crossovers with like DC heroes.
Yeah.
A lot.
But anyway, so my point being is I just remember in one of the more mystical, magical ones, they had a lot of similar stuff with transformations and body swapping and stuff like that going on, mind control, stuff like that. I forget which one then. If you guys are saying it's not What's New Scooby-Doo,
I
then
don't think it is.
Yeah, there might have been one of the other ones. There was like 5 renditions of Scooby-Doo, so it's like really hard to.
Well, there's a lot more than that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
the 90s, the 80s and 90s alone had like 3 or 4 unique shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Scooby-Doo.
I didn't like the I didn't like the kids one. The kids one was kind of just lame.
Kids one was okay as a kid.
Yeah, I remember watching it as a kid and enjoying it a lot. But
I mean, like I didn't hate it, but like looking back on it, I kind of just watched it because it was there and I had time.
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess that's fair, but like I actually liked when I saw it was on. I'd pick it over most other shows at the time.
That's fair. But you know, like I'm looking back on that, and now I'm looking to the newer ones, and it's like okay, so our cartoons had a lot of fetish shit in them, and we all liked them as kids.
Yeah.
And that definitely scarred our generation. As someone who tries to get
today's
art,
kids never had to awaken to an inflation fetish because of their Saturday morning cartoons, and it shows.
Yeah, it definitely shows. Yeah, it definitely shows.
Unfortunate.
It makes it really hard to get art on DeviantArt and Pixiv when you're like, I want to search for Samus, and it's like,
boy, listen.
I'm gonna look on DeviantArt for.
Listen. The worst mistakes of my life were searching for Kingdom Hearts and Totally Spy.
Yeah.
Like, not as a crossover, just separately, but searching for those two things was that and Bleach.
Man, I learned tons of new ways to remove tags from the search. That I learned way too many tags I had to remove when I searched things. In fact, it got to the point in my art harvesting days, which I've mostly given up at this point. It got to the point where I used to have a notepad file of just tags that I would copy and paste from to remove from the search results.
Amazing.
Per website.
I'm only going to send this to one person because it's not that bad. Just looking at, just not even logging in. The fuck?
What?
Well, if it's fine to send to one person, why not just link it in the chat?
Yeah. Come on.
Coward.
Unless you're trying not to reveal things about yourself.
I just looked up Samus, and these were the results that I got.
These results are fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Except maybe for that.
So I want to be clear that DeviantArt in recent years has cleaned up its search results.
Yeah, that's true.
Massively.
I was more just like, what's the most random? Like, I was expecting some weird shit. Maybe there's like a safe search option if you're not logged in or something. I don't know.
There is.
That'll explain it. I don't remember what my password is from like years ago.
I'm worried what will show up.
Right?
Look, I literally just had it so I could like look at Warhammer comics. All right, fuck off.
No. I mean, we all have a DeviantArt account.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, there's one for me somewhere.
Yeah, I've got one.
Uh-oh.
It's just, there's a difference of, using it. But
yeah, I don't use it either.
But like, yes, did our generation come out a little bit weird because of it? Very, very likely, right? Very, very likely. But
yes,
I actually have to question now if it isn't better that our generation came out like this, because now if you look at kids shows and you look at what's in the kids shows, like the fetishes are still in the kids shows, but now the fetishes in the kids shows are like gay indoctrination, pedophilia, bestiality. It's okay to steal from your friends.
Let's be clear, that third one was always part of any fucking show. Granted, we just called it furries, but
Yeah, but they
not blatant animals. They were humanoid for our ones.
Yeah, they were humanoid for ours. Now it's just straight up animals.
What the hell did I talked to my brother for like 2 minutes. What the hell?
Modern day cartoons. How we used.
Steven Universe is just blatant giantess fetish art and rape fetishization as well. But yeah, you're right. It is very much giantess fetish. Which honestly I consider a inferior fetish. Not as inferior as feet. I think I hate feet more than giantess. I'm obviously not ranking these by like genuine. I never want to see this, but like, how often am I gonna come across a cake farting fetish? Besides that one dude, right? Sure. Besides that one dude, I've seen one other story do that, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen so much fucking foot fetish art, and I it's gotten to the point where I can instantly spot it and exit out of the art. Like Aura can back me up on this. Aura posts a lot of art on the SDM. And I will just be like, within seconds of him posting it sometimes, I'll be like, foot fetish, discarded.
Yeah, he's actively. I just usually grab pictures and kind of like focus on like what looks generally good as a whole.
Yeah, he's looking at like the character, and I'll just be like, nope, I can see the feet, they're too detailed, foot fetish.
Yeah. Sometimes you can even tell before you even see the fate.
True. Yeah, you absolutely can.
Before you see the fate.
Yeah.
I hate it when Sneaky points out because then I'm like, fuck, I can't unsee it.
Exactly. Yep. And on fucking Azure Lane, this was one of the reasons why I stopped doing Azure Lane is there was a lot of fucking foot fetish skins and even base models. There's that one ship that's straight, literally just foot fetish the ship. Like, all of their lines are about foot fetish stuff, and all of their skins are foot fetish stuff. It's this one fucking ship. I forget the name of the ship. But they are literally just foot fetish the ship. And honestly, it's like I think I hate foot fetish more than other fetishes. Because with other fetishes, it's just like the picture was never good to start with, right? Like inflation fetish, the picture was never good to start with. It's not being ruined by the inflation fetish. There was never a point in time where it was okay to start. But like, you'll be looking at like a foot fetish pic, and you're like, oh wow, this is a great background, and the shading's amazing, and the fucking face is so detailed, and you're scrolling down, and the lower half of the screen, just their fucking foot taking up the lower half of the screen, and it's sweaty and hyper detailed, and you're like, and it's ruined.
You're like,
yeah. Armpit fetish is the same thing. It's not as common as foot fetish people. No. But it is as common, and here's obnoxious.
I see it depending on certain characters, but
yeah.
When I have encountered this art, I have generally found the armpit stuff to be a little more subtle. Not a lot.
Yes, I will give you that. I have seen plenty of art that I've looked at it. I was like, oh, armpit fetish, and then like I considered it. I was like, you know what? I'll still save it, simply because the armpit isn't as obnoxious in this picture. Like, it's not ruining the picture. Like, it's there.
I hate it when you see a nice picture.
I would say half the time when you
is like
get
so
those,
weirdly detailed. It's like,
like half the time when you get the armpit stuff, it's just them it's like it's the pretty woman in like the backless dress doing a stretch. It's like, okay,
yeah, exactly, right, yeah.
And, like it's like, okay, look, I can see what the artist is doing, and I understand what they're going for and what their thing is. However, I can ignore most of it.
Right. And it's like it's subtle. It's not obnoxious. And then yes, as you said, the foot fetish art right here. This is average foot fetish art. Oh wow, this is pretty good. Scroll down. Oh. Ugh.
Yeah, you're just like because like, and like, as someone's like, listen, everything else on Saba, smooth, clean, wrinkle-free. But hey, I textured the foot.
Yeah, that foot is extra textured. Look at the supple curve of the toenail. Yeah.
What I hate is that may not even be texture. They may have sculpted that stuff.
Oh yeah,
they probably
that's true.
did.
It's even worse.
Yeah. So it's just like.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, that's why I hate foot fetishists the most. It's because they ruin what could have been good art, unlike a lot of the other ones, which never was good art in the first place. But yeah, but anyway, so looking at the children's shows of these days, it's like, oh, the fetishes never went away. They just got replaced with
more degenerate,
really sketchy shit. Like, really sketchy. Like, obviously, fucking mind control maid kink fetish stuff from Totally Spies and Martin Mystery. It's like it's like at least once every 3 episodes. Is that sketchy? I mean, a little bit. But on like the scale of do I want to be serious or funny?
Can you be seriously funny?
Okay. That's going to require a little bit more thinking. I'm saving that one.
I expect to see a lot of usage out of it.
I will be using that one quite often, yes.
Again,
I'm sure that'll see a lot of usage in Sign Server.
I just get to say.
Yes.
On the scale of Denuser to Vosh.
Who's Denuser again?
Denuser's the guy who inserted himself into World of Warcraft so he could simp after Sylvanas and ruined the entire...
Okay, I know that guy.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about now. It's been a bit.
Yeah. So on a scale of Denuser to Vosh, how sketchy is your fetish? But like in modern child shows are like Vosh, right? They're on the Vosh level of sketchy. Of it's like, oh, what's the fetishes in this show? Rape, pedophilia, drugs. It's like, can we just go back to the part where they sucked on a fucking bicycle pump and they blew up into the air? Like,
yeah, can I go back to the point
that?
where we had an elaborate scene where they put on leather latex and it like magnets snapped onto their hips? Can I go back to that? That was better.
Yeah, can we go back to the latex fetish?
Let's not go too far. We don't want to enter Code Geass territory where for some reason soldiers are carrying ball gags. We don't want to go that far.
I mean,
wait, what?
It's still better than pedophilia.
Well, yes, also, Darling in the Franks is the counterpoint.
I'm sorry, well, I didn't hear you because she was laughing. What happened?
I'd like to hold up Darling in the Franks.
Well, I mean, yeah.
We don't need to hold up Darling in the Franks, okay? We don't need to remember, that exists.
That one was literal propaganda, though.
That was straight out of Shinzo Abe's cabinet propaganda. Mechs are cool, have sex.
I still love that whole thing.
Why?
Why?
What?
Why?
Oh,
why?
That's the wrong image.
Why?
Nose?
Why?
Nose?
Why? Why do you have that?
That looks. That looks like an enemy.
Why?
Japanese that's a Chinese knockoff Left 4 Dead enemy.
That's a head crab, dumbass.
Why?
Not with that arse, it isn't.
Wait, hang on. I'm going to traumatize. Okay, Sneaky, do me a favor. Pin me asking Nose what the fuck is this, not the image. I want this to be a horrid surprise for people in the future
who
go through the pins.
That's fair.
That's vile.
I was gonna say that's the reason I have that. That's literally there for when if someone's being extra retarded and trying to bring politics into this shit.
Nose, you're not saving yourself on this. Your best bet is to stop trying it.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for pointing out that the literal propaganda show was propaganda. I'll make sure not to do that.
No. That was not the image that I meant to post.
Sure, man, sure. And you just had that on your...
Noah's in here trying to show everybody his fetish and see who's down.
No.
Everyone dislikes that.
It was supposed to be this fucking image, and then it just...
Oh yeah, these two are so similar. They're very similar images.
Why were they in the same folder?
Because I don't organize my folders.
Okay, fair.
What is wrong with you?
Well, why do you have it?
I'm not sure what this is. I may need this for a future date. I'm not sure what this is from, but...
What the fuck? That was Genshin Impact, maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's Genshin, but they turned 2 of the characters black.
I see.
I don't know what else is going on.
Listen, that comes straight from me typing everyone disliked that into the Discord for GIFs, so...
That's probably the artist that did it, then.
Yeah. It's just so weird.
I fixed your art for you. Great. Now the child sex slave is black. The what?
Wait, what? I remember. Yes, there was
that was an actual interaction that occurred at some point.
Yes.
That was a great moment.
Isekai, the guy buys slaves. One of them had a girl in like a full latex. She wears like a latex suit or something.
Latex bodysuit. It's not latex. It was a. It's one of those body stockings.
Yeah. I didn't remember what it was. All I know is she looked like she had a different skin tone, and the brainlets saw that and immediately went, oh, they didn't commit or something, and they turned her black, and then they found out she was a
sex slave, a child sex slave, yeah.
Yeah,
and
gotta love morons who do that shit.
I just find it very insulting. You know, it's just kind of like, I mean, I guess it's one thing like. I saw the Brazilian Miku, and like I had a good laugh at that, and then people were like doing Miku in different variations of like, oh, Miku if she came from Poland, Miku if she came from Argentina, stuff like that, right? That's fine, in my opinion.
That's fine.
But if it's like, oh, I fixed Miku, she's black now, it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Good job.
I still find it cringe when that people did a whole Blacktober thing. Like, what was it?
Oh, God, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
That one surprised me they still did it this year. It just didn't pop up at all. But yeah, no, they're just cringe as shit.
I mean, I just think it's like even funnier though. I remember from Blacktober of last year, I think it was, where My Hero Academia was still pretty big. My Hero Academia was pretty big last year, right?
I think it was, or at least it was.
Yeah, because of new season. I think it was because of a new season.
Big. Oh, by the way, a quick aside from that, Sneaky. The current publishers and makers of BattleTech are also making a My Hero Academia board game with miniatures.
Oh,
no.
Okay. That's all right. But yeah, so I just remember that specifically because Blacktober was filled with My Hero Academia edits of, oh, I fixed the My Hero Academia characters, and it was like,
yeah,
it was the biggest self-report shit ever. Like, they made, well, yes, but it was more just like they made the characters actively uglier. And I don't mean, oh, Sneaky's being racist. No, like, they added, like, giant gap teeth to some of the characters, and, like, they actively made the characters uglier. And they're like, oh, I fixed it, they're black now. I'm like, you added objective flaws to their face and called it fixed because they're black now? That's...
like, some art did just turn like make the character like look fully black, and it's like, okay, whatever.
Oh, some of them straight up were like, oh yeah, I made them black. How can you tell they're black and not tan? Oh, well, I made their lips massively plump and red. And I'm like,
yeah.
There were some of them where I was like, I'm like, there were some that I saw, I was like, I feel like I'm looking at the original design for Jinx here, boys.
yeah. I'm just like, God, I'm supposed to be the racist one, apparently.
I mean, you are, but
I didn't like it, so I mean, I don't know. I feel like not liking that was the less racist option. You know, it's like the people that look at Lord of the Rings orcs and they're like, ah, yes, a group of marauding creatures created from the corruption of all that is good, made to destroy civilization. Black people. Like, excuse me?
That
what?
I gotta say,
Like,
the one
what?
that always bothered me the most in D&D was when they're like, ah, yes, orcs, definitely based on black people. I'm like,
No,
they're
based off.
No, I'm like, no, that's not. We
Or-
have.
Or the classic goblins are Jews argument, where it's just like, I'm sorry, what? I've never thought that in my life. It's like...
At no point would I have ever thought that.
Yeah,
sir or ma'am.
That's really weird. You're bringing that up, saying I'm racist for killing goblins because that's basically like killing Jews. I had someone tell me that before. Is that I was racist for thinking that goblins are a good starter. Yeah, JR.
Who do they think you are, J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. But like they legitimately told me IRL. They were like, "You're racist for thinking that goblins are a good starting monster to kill because that's anti-Semitic," and I'm just like,
They're not even the best monster to kill early on. That's kobolds.
I mean, it's a toss-up between kobolds and goblins, really. But
goblins technically have more CR, from my understanding.
I mean, yeah, they did, but you could also, trickle them in, or group them up.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's really up to the DM. But point still being is that they're a classic monster. Not everyone knows a kobold, but pretty much anyone knows what a goblin is, right? Regardless of how they look. But like the person just be like, "Oh yeah, it's anti-Semitic because you kill them." It's like there is so much wrong with what you just said. So, like,
yeah,
wow.
I also followed by like, I don't know if I want you at the table now.
Yeah, I'd be like, you need to leave.
Well, I mean, it's like it's like our old DM said, elves aren't people.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were just like, oof, that's really weird that you hear all of these really negative descriptors and think, ah, yes, this minority. It's like, dude, it's like, damn, dude,
what?
You're saying we're the racist ones, but you're the one that came out and said that.
Yeah, for real.
Like, even we weren't saying that.
We weren't even trying to imply it.
We weren't even thinking it. Yeah, the faceless crash out, yeah. I still can't get over that. That was a crazy crash out.
I'm sorry, the what?
Hilarious
when our DM crashed out, one of the highlights of our DM crashing out is during his, like, we're talking wall of text crash out that he had over us being too racist for him.
No, wasn't it him arguing with Orf about like?
Yeah, but he basically left the server after that. So.
Oh yeah, obviously. So it did take him a couple.
But during this multi-page crash out that he had, he insinuated that white European culture was so foundational to civilization that it couldn't be considered culture because it was such a cornerstone of having civilization. Yeah.
Thank you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
You can understand why when he said stuff like that during the crash out, I was like, this is getting too racist for me to be in this discussion. This is making me uncomfortable.
I have so many offensive jokes just flying through my brain right now. I'm like, I can't say any of these, and I've been on the internet for way too long. I just popped like 5 or 6 off right away about his preferences in media.
I wasn't reading because it was just Orphan and Faceless throwing walls of text. I'm like, it was that meme. I'm like, I'm not reading on that.
That's a lot of words there. Good, too bad I'm not reading any of them.
But I saw that.
I'm sorry that happened, or glad for you.
I saw Sneaky's comment. I'm like, oh god, that's bad.
Yeah, I was following that because I was like, I was prepped to jump in with like a smart comment or two, right? And then Faceless just dropped that, and I'm like, I'm not okay being here anymore.
I'm not gonna go out of my way. Like Sneaky's very open on his page, but for him to go like that's bad, I'm like,
for Sneaky to go, I need to leave.
As someone who has known Sneaky for almost 16 years now and watching his opinions evolve over time, I remember you coming to me and saying, I had to walk away from a conversation because someone said something so phenomenally offensive. I was uncomfortable. I was like, what? What do you mean?
At that
you,
point,
of all people who I've heard go off on rants of literally every group in existence, period. No regard. He was uncomfortable with statements being made. Like, what did they do?
Faceless was just
like you. Did they threaten your firstborn? What happened? And you sent something like, and I'm like, wait, is this the guy that said that you guys are too racist for him?
Yeah.
It's like
he said that after he left.
Wasn't the thing that wasn't the pop off because of some like
the Mexican orcs.
That particular thing that was from the official D&D.
That, and he's Mexican, and he takes he gets super defensive over it.
It wasn't very good art.
No.
I should
like, and like the whole thing that set it off too, right?
This is an interesting as shit story, isn't it? As to how they got that. Instead, what I got was, oh, that looks stupid.
Right, but like the thing was though, right? Like we didn't have a problem with it too. Like that's what this whole thing started from. Is we didn't have a problem with the Mexican orcs. We just didn't want them being called orcs.
Yeah.
Because they weren't. They were a peaceful nomadic tribe of Mexican / Native American inspired fantasy race, and we're just like that's fine. Like we can have that. That's totally fine. Just don't call them orcs. Like they don't look like orcs anymore. They don't their body sizes aren't like orcs anymore. Like their body sizes have been totally normalized. Like the male orcs are twinks now, and the female orcs are fucking muscle bulking walls of flesh, girl bosses. Yeah. And it's just like their tusks are barely there anymore. They're just like basically jutted lower fangs now.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing about them that is reminiscent of the original orc, and like you could still call like even like Elder Scrolls still called them orcs because they were still greenskins and they were still warriors and they were still violent and berserkers and
they had the clan thing.
Yeah, they had clan. Like they were still depicted in a variation of their Tolkien root, and so you called them an orc. Even though it changed a little bit. World of Warcraft, same thing. Destructive, big and burly, creatures that brought ruin. Called them an orc. Okay. And then these are none of those traits. They're not even green anymore. They're like pastiche gray. And they don't have tusks anymore, and they're all peaceful and happy, and they build civilization out of as nomads, and it's like, okay, well, just don't call them orcs anymore, you know? Just
yeah,
call
it's
them
like I don't know
else.
what that is, but that's not an orc.
And I'm fine with them existing. I'm fine with them being added. I'm fine with them basically having similar stats to orcs. Just don't call them orcs and give us back orcs.
Yeah, it's just.
Like, we need to mention the funny image that made everyone mad on Twitter. We don't need to mention that shitty ass image.
The World of Warcraft one.
No, they posted like, oh yeah, it's your story. You can do what you want, and they showed like.
Oh, the gay one. Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
I was honestly thinking.
Well, no, I'm not calling it the gay one. They're calling it the gay one. They posted that picture advertising gay plushies and merch to support gay and trans rights. Like that. That's why they posted that picture.
Yeah, let's be very clear. They said it.
Yeah, so I'm not like just like dismissing it or something. Like that's what they called it. So I'm just being respectful of the artist.
Oh, shut up! The only thing you're being respectful of is your belly laughter.
You are not respectful to any artist.
But but point being though is like that's what set him off. Like he just like fucking popped off about this whole refusal to accept Mexican orcs thing. Where we just kept repeating. We're like, look, we're fine with them. Just don't call them orcs. And we just kept saying that over and over again. He's like, no, you don't understand. They have to be Mexican orcs. And we're just like, why? Why do they have to be Mexican?
Then he tried to string it into like, what was it, elves, and how it doesn't matter what their
heritage. Then he tried to say that elves didn't have culture because they're a fantasy race, so therefore they don't have a pre-established culture that goes with their depiction. Even though it's patently false, because again, we got elves from Tolkien, and Tolkien had them have a culture, and that became the de facto culture for the race called elves.
I was gonna say fantasy dwarves, largely speaking, have not moved past Tolkien's original depiction. People have taken what he did and took it in some different directions occasionally. Like, let's be clear, a Warhammer fantasy dwarf is much, much angrier and more unreasonable than a Tolkien dwarf. Like,
but it's still just a Tolkien dwarf at the end.
Yeah, it's a Tolkien dwarf taken to an nth extreme, but it's just a Tolkien dwarf, right? The elves in Warhammer Fantasy are absolute massive arrogant dickheads, far beyond anything Tolkien ever wrote, but they're still just Tolkien elves, right?
Yeah, they're Tolkien elves taken to the nth degree. Like, they're literally all of original Warhammer Fantasy is just everything Tolkien made exaggerated.
Yeah, and then we threw in dark elves. That's it.
I mean, they were basically orcs, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like the whole thing was just what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
And then like you look at original D&D and Pathfinder, which just straight ripped off of that. Oh my god, Pathfinder doesn't even try to hide it. Like D&D tried to hide it a little. Like Silvery Moon, right? It's a city of elves, and it's beautiful, and it's dedicated to the moon, and they're kind of elitist about elves. And then you've got Pathfinder, where it's like, yeah, the elves have the elf kingdom in the giant trees over there, and they barely ever leave because they're like, why would I want to know a bunch of people that are gonna die in 100 years?
Well, I mean, why would you want a dog that dies in 7?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, because let's be clear, in Tolkien's original books, that is a present undertone.
Yeah.
Elrond doesn't want his daughter dating a human because Elrond's racist.
Yes.
Which is really funny because he's a half-elf.
Yes. But anyway, point being though is that he totally crashed out about it, and he had these like super distorted view on everything, and then we moved away from more from D&D and fantasy stuff and started moving into political statements, and then he started saying a bunch of political statements that I was just like, damn, I couldn't even fathom saying the stuff you just did. Yeah.
Part of me wants to know, but part of me doesn't.
I mean, some choice statements was stuff like, the Aztecs did nothing wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is an opinion, monsieur.
Yes. Well, you got to keep in mind that because he was both a Mexican and a leftist, he believed in the noble savage trope, and also believed in blank slate, and also was a massive racist. And when you combine all of those, that means the Aztecs are good boys who never did anything wrong, and that anything in history written bad about the Aztecs is just Spanish propaganda.
And the documented human
Spanish
sacrifices?
propaganda. All of it's Spanish propaganda.
I hate to say, I'm sorry to tell you this, but
it wasn't.
The Spanish aren't good enough at propaganda for that.
They're pretty bad at propaganda.
The Inquisition
the Spanish had
this, a meme.
The Spanish had this small problem in that the Spanish never felt like anything they did was wrong. So they would just tell you what they did and be proud of it. And as you look on horrified, hearing them happily describe the actions they had performed, they are completely oblivious to the fact that those actions are horrifying. That's why the Spanish were so bad at propaganda, is because they had no idea that no one else was okay with what they were doing.
We punted like 17 babies off a cliff. It was hilarious.
We were paying for scalps. Did you check where the scalps were from? They're all the same. Oh, God.
What the fuck do you mean?
What did you mean by this?
But, yeah, so, like I said, I'm kind of happy that he's not our DM anymore after that crash out of his. Kind of glad we didn't play D&D with him anymore either. Kind of felt like it was coming to a bad point. You know? Where something might have happened that would have been, worse.
Spacey even for you, huh?
I was very... If Orf hadn't popped off, I likely would have, and I probably would have said far worse things to him. I will fully admit that.
Basically,
Orf, the guy who's getting his master's in American history, all American history, specifically before founding America history.
Truly.
God damn it, guys.
Yeah, that's literally what happened, though. That's literally what happened, though. Like, that's not even a joke. That's quite literally what happened.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, it's not wrong.
And when I heard that show was announced, I was like, was Faceless part of this? Was Faceless taking part in this show's creation? Because that's quite literally what his opinion was.
Faceless is Guano Man.
He thinks he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, if Orf hadn't popped off with accurate history responses, I probably would have said way worse shit to him. But that's neither here nor there. He was chased off with facts and logic, and that is what it is. Wow. For Scooby-Doo, I think I could even stand a coffee shop AU.
I mean, Scooby-Doo, if there's anywhere that's gonna
kind of already is one.
Right? Basically, right? Like, I could see a season of Scooby-Doo be like, Daphne has to watch over a shop her cousin owns while the cousin is, on maternity leave. And so she volunteers the gang to look after the shop, and like just a bunch of mysteries happen in the town while they're there, and so the show is a mix of coffee shop AU and weekly mystery solving, right? I can see that being a season of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
So, color me impressed, surprised, when I see a coffee shop AU that shits all over Scooby-Doo.
What?
Off to college.
I'm sorry. Is this a bashing fic?
No. This is we're dumping Scooby-Doo fic. Now, young adults, the gang has decided to stop solving mysteries. The gang was in their 20s. Oh, Oh, no.
They don't know.
This is a Zoomer. Oh, this is a Zoomer.
Oh, of course it is.
They saw the high school reboot.
The Velma one?
No, the other one. The high school reboot.
Mr. Inc?
Yeah. Whatever it was, the one where they made Shaggy black.
Oh no, that was Velma.
That is the Velma one.
No,
that's the Velma one.
Are you sure that was also the Velma?
No. Shaggy,
that was the Velma one.
Black Shaggy was Velma.
Oh, I'm talking about the more the other one
with the black Velma as well.
Yeah, it was the other black Velma one. Yeah.
There was
the other one.
I think there was only one.
I only remember one.
I think it was
don't remember them ever
making
black
the one
else.
The one where they made Fred like a small dicked rapist and they make fun of his micro penis apparently.
Yeah, that was Velma.
That was Velma. Was it this one? Was it Black? No, I think it was Black Daphne?
No.
Daphne was white in the Velma show. I don't remember her ever being black in any.
And a lesbian apparently.
Well,
yeah,
apparently
they've never
she's
made her black. Are you sure you didn't? You sure you didn't come up with that in a dream?
That's not Daphne.
That's Black Velma. That is Velma. There's no Black Daphne. But she is a lesbian with Velma.
That one was funny. That one was really funny. No, I'm talking about the really dog shit animation one.
I don't think there was ever one of like
fuck. I'm googling this. I'm not getting any results for Black Daphne.
Because after the bombshell that was the Velma show, I don't think they've made another new one.
No,
unless
it was
a
before.
Fan one you saw
it was a canceled one before the Velma one came out.
No, I'm not. I'm genuinely searching images and shit. No, like you think you'd see one or two. I'm not seeing anything. It's all the same white Velma or white Daphne.
Let's see, I think this might be it. No, this was traveling. Scooby-Doo Guess Who?
I don't think Velma's the only iteration of anything related.
Solved mysteries.
Where he swapped anyone.
You know what? I think it was Be Cool Scooby-Doo.
Be Cool Scooby-Doo.
What the fuck is that?
It was a canceled TV show.
Oh, God, I can see why, but no, but what you're thinking happened here's an image. Hang on. This is the redesigns, apparently.
Yeah, no,
Awful.
like
Ugh.
I'm. There was one where
remember
they
this.
were in high school.
The closest was Mystery Inc., and that's where they were centered around the town and shit.
Was that was Velma? Yeah.
There was also
Velma was explicitly
action
in high
movies.
school.
There were 2 live-action movies for Cartoon Network as well that set it in high school. But again, like,
No,
what
it
you're
was
claiming
specifically animated.
You must have found like a short or something that wasn't official, cause
Yeah, I must have, because it was so fucking bad. I must have gotten it.
It sounds like the sort of thing I would expect from a Robot Chicken skit, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah,
it was.
yeah, no, but what it was, the reason why I'm probably getting it mixed up with Velma is it was drawn in the total drama style.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I know what Sneaky's talking about. I think I've seen that actually.
Yeah, thank
As soon as you
you!
said total drama style, that made a memory fucking pop up.
Sneaky.
No.
You can't trust the word of an Australian who gaslit himself into thinking that Adam
No, the thing is, I remember seeing... Yeah, no, I remember seeing something about a fucking total drama style one, and I thought, fuck, that looks dog shit, but I don't remember much else other than that. So I think it did exist, but I don't know if he's seen the actual, like... I can tell you at least something like that existed.
It might have been like a single pilot episode posted to YouTube, because I definitely saw it on YouTube, so I don't know if it was posted to YouTube or it was, you know, reposted to YouTube, but I saw it on YouTube, and it was around the time of Velma, and it might have been a fan project to try and reboot Scooby-Doo, and that's why I'm getting it overlapping.
Because I'm just searching everything at this point, like I total drama Daphne and shit, and it's like I'm not getting anything similar to what you're describing.
You sure it wasn't just crappy fan art of the Velma show?
No, because it came out before it came out before Velma. I don't. It is not coming up. It got shit on, to be clear. Like, people were dumpstering the fuck out of it. It was dumpstered on so hard. I think they were either in high school or college, because they were living in dorms. And
the only thing I remember was a Scooby-Doo fan thing that had like AI voices that got shat on by like some of the actual VAs and shit, but I don't remember anything similar happening. Like that special, as far as I could tell, was meant to be like done as like a passion project to the original. So I'm gonna assume it's not what you're thinking of.
Yeah, no, it definitely has to be it definitely was some sort of pilot. It definitely was some sort of pilot. Damn, people really liked shipping Shaggy and Velma.
I mean, wasn't the kind? I don't remember the aesthetic.
You know, Fred
they did have a lot of moments. Yes.
Definitely already a thing.
Yeah, true.
I did appreciate the I don't want to call it gotcha lore, but like twist lore, of where everyone like kind of looked at Fred and Daphne and thought, "Oh, these guys are the ones that are bankrolling the mystery van," when in reality it
And
was
then it was
actually
Shaggy.
Shaggy the whole time, because like his family was like these big time slave owners from back in the day, and he just had millions of dollars and dozens of properties. And it was like, oh. But anyway, yeah, so like this author writes, off to college. Now that they're young adults, the gang has decided to no longer solve mysteries. Fred, Daphne, and Velma move off to college while Shaggy hits the workforce. And now they're too busy. But are they too busy for a new mystery? Like, that's so disrespectful. And dog shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it's one of the great things about the movies. It's one of the great things about like the animated movies of like, oh, we're working adults, and we all have our own like side jobs we do, but we still get together to do mysteries that we also still get paid for.
Yeah.
Because we have a 99% success rate, and the 1% is just in case.
Real, yeah.
I thought the 1% was because the people who hired them was the ones doing it in the end.
Well, no, it's the
honestly, the 1% would be more the 1% would be more like, okay, so we got the wrong guy on the first guess, but we still got the right guy at the end anyway.
I'm pretty sure actually that came up several times in where they hired the mystery crew to ferret out the truth of the haunted blah blah blah. And then their whole idea was that if they could scare away the mystery crew, that means that the house was definitely actually haunted for real, and that everyone would have to take the haunting seriously.
It was absolutely part of the insurance scam.
So the mystery crew couldn't even figure it out, therefore it's gotta be haunted.
Yeah, like there were some episodes where it's like, you know, why'd you hire them? I thought I could outsmart them.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Oh yeah, Shaggy low-key also being revealed to be the smartest in the entire group.
Yeah, again, that did not do anything to beat the accusations that the man is stoned out of his mind.
See, I think Shaggy is actually a great character because he's basically approaching the mystery solving like Call of Cthulhu of I can't take sanity damage if I can't recognize what I'm seeing. If I'm too obliterated to recognize the eldritch horror in front of me, I can't take sanity damage from it.
Yeah, all right. Whatever
you
say,
serious.
What was it? Henderson? Yeah, whatever you say, Henderson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget about him unleashing Ultra Shaggy.
I appreciate they nodded to that.
I'm sure that whoever in marketing convinced them this would be a good idea was fired shortly thereafter because it was a good idea.
You know what? You're not wrong. Aeon said to me that I should totally work at Google because I clearly have the answers on how to fix their company. And he said this unironically. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Except the problem is I would get fired the next day because I made someone in upper management look bad.
Oh, see, that's why the person in upper management is first on your list of no, they gotta go. They actually have not contributed anything of note in the last 10 years, and they're sucking up this much of your profit.
Yeah, how do you think they looked bad? Oh yes, this one. Shaggy goes Ultra Instinct. Yeah, he got hit on the head or something, right?
Yeah, he had temporary amnesia.
Someone is trying to talk, and they are roboting super hard.
No, that was just nose humming in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I love this one. I'm pretty sure this was part of the Mystery Incorporated one. Maybe, but
yeah, well, it was one of the show. It was one of the movies.
Like,
it was like
we gotta look at
versus robot dinosaurs.
What can Shaggy do when he's not stoned out of his mind?
Take over the world, of course.
Apparently, 1v2 does in a bar casually.
Yeah, I'm more impressed by the fact that, again, because he's amnesiac, which means that he's forgotten his active memories, but hasn't forgotten things like training, which is actually how amnesia works.
The muscle memory's still there.
That means that he, at some point, got a degree in college, because I think that's another canon. I forget if this is the same canon, but I do know one of the canons that Shaggy has a doctor's degree.
Oh yeah, I don't remember where, but yes, there's a point where he has a doctorate.
He's got a doctorate. He's a black belt in at least 2 different fighting styles, actual fighting styles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the really crazy part is watching this again. I just realized there's also implication that he hits the gym and specifically does workouts to stay lean instead of bulking up.
Yeah, because he has to outrun. And then people also did calculations on the shit that Shaggy's lifted, and I think the most that Shaggy lifted at one point was like 500 pounds while sprinting.
Mm-hmm.
This would have been one of the old cartoon moments where he's just grabbed Scooby still stuck in a barrel or something and just bolting down the hallway.
By the way, I think my favorite part of this entire scene is that Scooby covers his eyes. Scooby's like, oh no, Shaggy's not gonna hold back. There's gonna be another body.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me.
Yeah, like, again,
Shaggy's gonna use 100% of his power.
He's throwing and punching these grown men around like they're sacks of potatoes.
I mean, the man's
is clearly bred ubermensch.
The man is bred for violence.
Fucking apparently.
I mean, honestly, if you really think about it, at the end of the day, like, a large portion of the Scooby-Doo villains were eventually captured due to some concoction of Shaggy's in terms of trap, and also usually him hitting them in the face with something like a bat or a plank.
Shit, that's what I was gonna say. Fuck. Look, Shaggy's terrifying. Don't piss him off. The end.
Yeah, but which is why I just find this story funny of just like, oh yeah, everyone but Shaggy would go to college. It's like, actually, of all people, Fred's the most likely to go directly into apprenticeship. Daphne
no. Here's what would happen with Fred. Fred would go to some A-list college on, like, a polo scholarship or some garbage.
Yeah.
And crash out in the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. Daphne would be a cheerleader. I mean, Velma's obviously getting,
Velma's getting like 7 doctorates.
Yeah, Velma's getting like 7 doctorates.
Let's be clear. When everyone else is leaving high school, she'll be like, that's all my AP classes done. I'm done with college. What the fuck you mean you're done with college?
You know what? I would actually have a really good chuckle. I don't know if you could make a season out of this, but I would have a good chuckle out of, them, like, going back to college or, like, kind of breaking up at some point, and then, like, this is the episodes start at, obviously some event occurs that's going to regather them. But it's like Velma's going into her next class for, like, some PhD she's getting, and the professor walks in and it's fucking Shaggy. It's like, wait, this is what you've been doing the whole time, Shaggy? He's like, yeah, I'm the only person with a doctorate in this. So I have to travel around to all these different campuses giving lectures.
And, oh god, and Velma's just like, wait, your insert random pseudonym that Shaggy's been using for papers that redefine
No. Let's be clear. It's
industries.
not a pseudonym. It's just his real name, and they always just thought his name was Shaggy.
Norbert.
No, they definitely know his real name.
They did learn his real name, but you know they could have easily forgotten them. Also, yeah, if they see Professor Norbert Walkskurth, whatever the fuck his last name is,
or something like that.
Rogers. That's what his last name was. Rogers.
Yeah, Rogers.
If they see Professor Norbert Rogers is giving a lecture here, they wouldn't immediately think, "Oh, Shaggy," obviously. They think, "Oh, wow, that's convenient. That's a lot like Shaggy. Isn't that like Shaggy's name? That's weird. You know, two people.
I wonder if he's related somehow.
Maybe that's one of his relatives that he never talked about.
Maybe that's his uncle or something that it's named after. It's like, no, it's actually just fucking Shaggy. Everyone's just like, when the fuck did you become a professor? He's like, I mean, I had a lot of time in the back of the van when you guys were all driving.
I was doing correspondence courses the entire time, guys.
Honestly, Shaggy would be the sort of person to have a GED.
Yeah.
After dropping out at the age of 16, just like, all right, I'm done. What? I'm done. Let me take the GED.
This is boring, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Crushes it. Wait, what?
Yeah, and like that's the sort of thing though, because like he wouldn't have to be worried about getting a job. And normally you would think, oh well, someone wouldn't want to get out of school unless they wanted a job earlier because, you know, most parents wouldn't let their kid lay about, but Shaggy has literally so much money that he doesn't need to worry about getting a job. So going to school was actively more effort than graduating early would be. So, him just graduating early and then being this like random stoner that doesn't need a job, somehow always has money. Everyone thinks he might be a drug dealer? Question mark.
He's dealing drugs, right? I hope he is.
Scooby snack. He's dealing Scooby snack.
Looks at the amount of disposable income Shaggy has. God, I hope so.
The fuck?
But but yeah, so anyway, let's see what else we got here. We got Googie and the Wrath of Demon Ridus.
What?
What?
I want you to never say words again.
Googie wanders Spooky Island in search of a tabloid story. So I guess they're from, they're an official listed character. So I guess they're from one of the movies.
How's it spelled?
Googie.
Luigi?
G-O-G.
Oh! That's from the Ghouls. That's from when Scooby and Shaggy were teachers at the Ghoul School.
At the Ghoul School. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. They went deep.
They went for the deep cut.
This is one of the 80s cartoons.
By the way, Shaggy was a teacher, further proof of his qualifications.
True. Why have I been pinged? Who pinged me?
Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. Golly. Holy crap. I haven't thought about the Ghoul School in a hot minute.
Ghoul School was something else, yeah.
Fuck. I need to look at old movies.
That's what I...
Yeah, it's that weird period of time where Shaggy was, for some reason, wearing red, having clearly not seen any episodes of Star Trek, and not knowing what that would do to him eventually.
No, Shaggy
You know
knew.
what?
He took on the curse of the red shirt to preserve all other red shirts.
No, that was part of his training arc.
I was gonna say he was training to unlock Super Shaggy God.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna say this now, because someone has been posting a lot of Digimon art recently on some of the other servers.
Oh, gee,
and I know at least Atin's got my back on this one. I've seen a lot of people bitching about all of the quote-unquote Gooner Digi-evolutions that are being quote-unquote added with the recent Digimon game. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck you mean added, bitch? These have been in the fucking series for 20 years now.
I don't know how to tell you this.
Some of these Digimon were sexual awakenings for children.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the
sweet
post
summer
you're talking
child.
about.
I have bad news. This started back in the 90s.
This one even
that one,
to introduce you to Angelmon.
2002 was Lilith. Yeah.
No, that's Angelmon. Angelmon was just a really buff dude.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I mean, for the girls, that probably was an awakening.
True.
Oh.
Who was 2011? I don't recognize that.
Who's the 05 that's wearing fucking Irumon as a fucking mask? What is that?
Oh, Pedalmon. Pedalmon?
Yeah.
No.
It's this. So they don't show her lower body, but basically it's a very stylized Aztec warrior getup. Also, big boobed woman. Yeah, Beal Starmon. That was 12 years ago. Just a reminder that Digimon evolve to the emotions of their trainer.
Like the Paizurimon.
Yeah.
Someone ban him for that.
I'm gonna start keeping strikes.
Going in the book.
Yeah.
There better be a strike in there for being Australian. That deserves one.
It's an anti-strike.
Tell you what, we'll just make that 2 strikes. One at your request, the other because how dare you request that of me?
How dare you? Scooby-Doo Retold. This is my reinterpretation of an old movie.
Which
I was just gonna follow the movie.
There's a lot of old Scooby-Doo movies.
Monster Moon.
Huh? Hang on a second. I'm gonna have
it's the Grimwood Girls. The
This was a 2015 movie.
Wow.
You know what? I kinda want to watch this based off the poster.
No, post it. What the fuck is going on?
I kinda
Wait, what?
see this.
What in the?
Why is there a xenomorph?
I don't know.
What the fuck? I want to watch this just because it looks so absurd.
Oh, actually, hold on a minute. That's actually one of the good movies. That's the worst part.
What?
Wait, why does Shaggy not need a helmet?
Yeah.
Shaggy.
Wait a minute. No. But why do the rest of them need? Why does Daphne have a tricorder? Or Velma?
I'm sorry.
She has look. She has a fucking tricorder.
A what?
Yeah, she does.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Oh.
I really appreciate that they gave them different bodysuits too. I think that's actually the funniest part. Is they gave them all
and There's also Fred just in the fucking mystery machine because that's
yeah. Well, we're not going to talk about that. But I mean, actually look at the 3 different bodysuits that they gave them for space. Velma's is less curvy and smaller boobs.
Yeah.
And Shaggy looks like he put on some massive pectorals.
Yeah.
And Fred's just a mystery machine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have the redhead with. Listen, I'm sure she looked good, but that suit's doing some work for those hips, woman.
Yeah. And then for some reason the xenomorphs here. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I'm not too...
Don't worry about it. Just like there's a space station in the background.
Moon's haunted.
There's a good chance that this is one of those movies that's like, yes, we will lean into the supernatural science fiction aspect that these mysteries sometimes do.
Yeah.
A la the Zombies movie or the Witch movie.
Oh, great. Now my fucking brain just has the Moon's Haunted animation, but it's instead of astronauts, it's the fucking mystery gang. Moon's Haunted, Fred picks up shotgun, cock shotgun. What? Moon's Haunted.
I mean, quite
yeah,
in this case, the moon was
we knew that. That's why we set you up there. Not that kind of haunting.
Why does that character look like fucking Mox?
It's Shax.
From XCOM?
It's Shax from Destiny. Also, I love that fucking the Moon's Haunted emote. That emote is so good.
Also, I'm gonna head out because there's some whack shit going on outside. A fucking tree branch just flew past my goddamn window. I'm gonna leave before my internet cuts out. Good night, gamers.
Good night.
Damn.
I am still, to this day, I wish someone had preserved that animation in the original form, Sneaky, and I cannot locate it.
I know. It is so sad.
Wait, you mean this? You mean this? Someone... I don't know if that's the recreation.
I do appreciate that Destiny followed that meme and actually just made an ad for Shadowkeep be Houston Moon's Haunted.
Yeah.
So I will say one of the trees next to the apartment fucking went down. And holy shit, it was loud and shook everything.
Yeah, Nose told me that, like, a tree took out some stuff on his patio. So, let us hope that, Nosehair survives the coming tribulations imposed upon him by the Lord. That's just it. Sneaky. I just realized why they were all getting sucked into things. Shaggy is God's strongest soldier.
Oh, yeah?
That's why he does weed to cope with the divine visions.
Oh, I think someone actually have it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think I might have found it. Yes! Yes, it is! I don't know if this is the entire video, though. This was the source of the fucking aha dance meme, though. Here, let me drop the link.
Has it been returned to us?
No, it's not the whole link. Oh, this is terrible. At least part of the song's back in it, but no, it's not the whole link. Oh, that's so bad. That's so sad. Oh wait, audio restored version? Yes!
Holy fuck.
The
The
glory.
legends.
Someone preserved it. I'm downloading it immediately.
In the last 2 years, someone put this back up in December. It's haunted, the duck emote.
Oh, it's so stupid. I'm so glad to have this back in my life.
That's... and then fucking Prould made his version.
Oh, the audio cuts out at 2:11. Damn.
Yeah, but that was the end of the thing anyway.
Gotcha.
Fucking, where's Prould's
You
video?
know, I can see
Dark
if
Soulsing with your mates.
You know, I just gotta say, if this is what Eris had to deal with on the moon, no wonder she went to try and work for the Hive. Also, I know both of them aren't. I know one of them's wearing a Titan cloak, but that man's a hunter.
Max,
he's
this
an
was
honorary
9 years
hunter.
ago.
Sweet business fan club.
This was 9 years ago.
Rolled.
Oh, why you gotta curse ages people like that?
Sticky.
Oh. It sure is a shame that he's never going to finish his series. Oh.
Oh, God. I'm happy for him, though. He moved on. He's animating now, and he's actually directing animations now, which is crazy.
Wait, what?
He posted a video 11 hours ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing streams again,
stuff.
but yeah, he's directing animations now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a hell of a portfolio showing that if nothing else, he's got a good eye for this stuff.
He's got a good eye for animation and a great eye for setting up music videos.
Well, I mean, his animation is shitpost quality, but what's really necessary, what's really needed, and what's the real important part is his ability to tell a story with as few words as possible, but also, I mean, like his animations literally transcended the language barrier in that you didn't even need to know what they were saying to laugh about what was happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's always really cool seeing people get an animation being like, oh wow, they're actually really good at X thing. Like Monty Ohm's general animations, not great, but his fight choreography, when he was really, really trying, really fun to watch. Or that Ruby fan project.
Yeah.
Where like the fights weren't anything to write home about, but the camera work that was done for 2 portions of those fights was really
I know what you're talking about.
It was like, oh, you actually understood one of Monty's biggest strengths, which was no snap cuts, just zoom the camera.
Yeah, and honestly, and it the whole. I think that's why a lot of people, correct me if you feel like I'm off base here. I think it's a lie. A lot of people are getting kind of tired of these superhero action slop stories, is because there's so much combat that's snap cuts. And basically, I beat them off screen bullshit.
That's part of it. It's not. I don't think it's the biggest reason these days, though.
I mean, it's definitely not the. Well, it's more like it's kind of indicative. You know, it's like opening up a jar of mayo and it smells really acidic, but it doesn't look terrible. I mean, it looks at first glance fine, but it's the smell. You know, it's bad. You don't need to taste it and throw up to know that you shouldn't eat it. And it's sort of one of the things of like, if they're wasting time and money on shitloads of snap cuts because the actor couldn't be fucked to actually learn how to act, then the plot probably is also gonna be shit.
Yeah, like, listen, look, say what I'll let people say whatever they want about the first season of Daredevil, except for anything bad about the hallway and staircase fight scene. Sure. That is like it is a 5-minute cutless fight scene, and it's a masterpiece of choreography.
Yeah, that's not to say you can't use snap cuts effectively for action scenes either. But if the snap cuts are keeping me from seeing the action, there's a problem.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. It's just more cope. It's just more cope that these people are smearing all over their products to cover up the fact that their actors suck, the writing sucks, the director sucks, everyone sucks, everyone's scamming everything. Like,
yeah.
Fucking,
also,
like,
I apologize.
Money...
I'm wrong. It's not 5. It's 3 minutes. But yeah, I timestamped it for where it starts because the first little bit is him just menacingly walking down the hallway.
Yeah, but that's good. That's the fucking object, yeah. But yeah, it's just like it gets really old, right? Where it's just like, oh, snap cut, they punched him, snap cut, he moved, snap cut, he moved, snap cut, he moved. It's like,
yeah.
Look.
And here's the thing, right? This scene is a great example of how snap cuts are 90% of the time lazy as hell. Like, you see the camera moving in this scene, and it does not detract at all.
Well, not only that as well, right? It gives the fight a fluid sequence of events here. Where, yeah, they're covering up some bits by making the camera move around, but the camera's moving around in a sort of way that's... It's like juxtaposing the actual speed of the action. Because, and this is another thing, right? Is like a lot of these shows are like, oh, everything's high octane action all the time. But no, in reality, in a lot of fights, it actually is this. Even when it's multiple people, it's, yeah, this guy got punched in the face. Yeah, he is actually going to sit there leaning up against the wall for a second or two, just being like, ah.
Yeah.
Fucking, ah.
Yeah. You know what? Matt Murdock is fucking tired in this fight. Like, you see him, like, he is tired and out of breath. And it's not because Matt Murdock is out of shape. Matt Murdock is in amazing shape. But beating the hell out of 30-odd guys makes you tired.
Right. And then like, that's actually really well shown in that entire scene. Of just The guys are tired. He's tired. Everyone's hurting. It's not this high octane action, but it is still grippy action. But yeah, and these snap cuts and the really bad choreography, like Star Wars, the new trilogy. It's just really obvious that the actor couldn't be fucked to do their fucking job, and I'm sorry, you're being paid millions of fucking dollars. You can learn an entirely new way of moving. That's your job. You're being paid millions of dollars. Shove it up your ass. You know?
Yeah, that's part of why Keanu Reeves is so fucking cool.
Yeah. 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 He basically learns entirely new fucking fighting styles for movies. But yeah, no, it's very frustrating to see actors kind of phone it in, and the director's just letting them, and then their costumes look like shit. Like I fucking remember the Teen Titans live action that got canceled, where people were pointing out that a fucking porno that was created on a $20K budget had better outfits than the $15 million live action.
Yeah, well, like it's like, and I do hate bringing this up, but like there is the Star Wars porn parody that is remarkably high budget and quality.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. What? Someone's writing Conan the Barbarian, but he's the Emperor of Mankind?
Okay, wait, hang on a minute.
I have to read that.
Hold on a second. So, that is,
That's certainly off the cuff.
Sorry, what's off the cuff?
A slightly famous author known for making quirky, well-to-do stories about psychopath main characters is writing a story where Conan the Barbarian is also the God Emperor of Mankind.
I thought that's what you said, and my brain tried super hard to delete that.
Yeah, well, unfortunately.
My brain was like, cool, delete that knowledge.
Retrograde amnesia. Activate. But, no, it's Broseph. Yeah, I know. It's Broseph. He's running Conan as he eventually becomes...
Well, hey, Broseph needs to hurry up and get back to work on Ninja 5, so...
I honestly, I couldn't give a damn about the accuracy of the Emperor. He was never really supposed to have a clarified backstory beyond him being the Emperor one day, and that's it. Like, that's where his backstory should have ended.
I would say the only things about the Emperor that are supposed to have a backstory is why he's so stupid strong, which is every psychic on Earth said, wow, the future is terrible. Let's see if we can do something about that.
Wow. That's little did they know about the self-fulfilling prophecy part of that.
I mean, well, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because the Emperor only got as far as he did, according to the backstory, because of the Chaos Gods, in terms of how much he advanced everything. But also simultaneously, he actually almost won against them. And if it wasn't for... Well, it depends on what canon you want to talk about, because in old canon, they were just kidnapped, right? It just happened. He wasn't prepared for it, and they were kidnapped. His kids were kidnapped. It is what it is. In the new canon, it was a woman's fault, and she did it on purpose.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Not sure why they would suddenly be like, oh, it's instead of it being a random happenstance where the Chaos Gods are like, all right, we got to work together to do something to fuck this dude over. Scatter the kids. They made it a single human's fault by being overly emotional and making a really piss poor decision.
Okay. He's writing a Psyker self-insert that has a direct connection to the Emperor, and the Emperor was basically Conan the Barbarian in the past AU. I mean, okay.
Okay, yeah, sure,
Less
whatever.
interesting, but still funny.
So how is this Psyker not dead from that influx of knowledge and just being connected to the Emperor?
I mean, you can hand wave it. It's hand waveable.
Give him 1%.
1% of my power. Shaggy, no.
Shaggy, I mean Emperor, no.
How did you know my name was Norbert?
God, what a fucking reveal that could be for an April Fool's joke from GW. It's like we found the document that gives us the Emperor's name, says the Black Templar to the Grey Knight. Brother, what the fuck is a Norbert?
Brother, who the fuck is Norbert? I'm sorry, I can see it now. We can never reveal that the Emperor's true name was Norbert. We will never... The Drukhari will never allow us to emotionally recover from this.
Matt, did you go looking to see if there is a Gundam crossover for Scooby-Doo, or...
Yeah, let's go see if there's any crossovers to Scooby-Doo.
I did not search for that.
We got Monster High, which I feel is kind of obvious.
You're
we got
the one who's
30 Lilo and Stitch. 24 Loud House. Disgusting. Batman the Animated Series. 20. What do you mean there's 20 Naruto crossovers?
What? Naruto. So Naruto, the moon's haunted.
Zoinks, Naruto. Zoinks, Naruto.
Guys, the true reason Shaggy must unleash 1% of his power.
You know, it's actually pretty funny how relevant Moon's Haunted became for a while in some media.
True.
Where's the problem located? The moon.
You know, there's a Moon's Haunted theory, like an actual real theory, about basically the Soviets sent up actually dozens of successful moon landings onto the moon, but they all failed to make it back, so the Soviets never claimed they made it to the moon because they didn't want to be they didn't want to embarrass themselves by saying, yeah, we made it to the moon, but we killed everyone on the way there. So
Ooh.
Yeah, so there's a Moon's Haunted theory that there's dozens of skeletons on the moon of dead Soviets who starved to death after they didn't have enough fuel to make it back, or their vehicle broke, so they couldn't make it back.
Sneaky, they did exactly what any good Soviet should do: starve to death for the good of the government.
True, very true. Yes.
Oh boy, I almost said something else that's. Ooh, I almost made references to certain places being starved intentionally. Oh boy. I was like, I'm like, Brain, no, you can't say that one.
True, brother. Let's see, Naruto and the Boo brothers. He thought it would be a simple trip with his friend and his dog, but he should have known better. There was always something happening when Shaggy and Scooby were involved. Thankfully, he got his pet fox Karama with him.
Oh, good.
Though he's not too sure with such a pranking furball, why is he being attacked by such a strong southern beauty? Just his luck?
Yeah, at one point in one of the spin-offs for Shaggy and Scooby, there was a hillbilly gal who had a huge crush. Oh shit. Of course they read it.
Oh god.
AI has been terrible.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I think you're right. That is AI because Naruto's fingers are merging into his hand in a way that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh. Meanwhile, Kurama the Fox looking a lot like a weird little dog there.
Well, I mean, fun fact, did you know that there is a breed of foxes you can get as a household pet from Russia? And a fox breeder found that the more he bred foxes to be friendly and pet-like to humans, the more their skull started to become dog-like.
I mean, they are in the canine family, so...
Yeah, but it was specifically they found out that the traits that make a dog more willing to be, well, a dog, is somehow related to the same genetics that shape the skull.
That's weird.
Nikki, that sounds a lot like phrenology, and I'm gonna need to ask you to stop.
Well, see, they tested that. They're like, oh, maybe it's just a coincidence that we just happen to be breeding foxes that, had that skull shape and were more friendly to humans. So they started again with a new batch of wild foxes and bred them again to be more friendly towards humans, and the same skull shape appeared again.
Okay, well, speaking of dogs, I gotta take care of mine real quick.
Oh, damn.
Out in the cold.
He just put it out there in the cold. Jailing his dog like that.
No, I'm gonna be walking out there with him.
Oh.
Oh.
Good luck. I don't need him using the bathroom in the house.
Ghoul Instructor Naruto. I was just going to be a gym teacher. What Naruto met with Grimwood wasn't what he expected. Monsters are here. Naruto harem. I have a Twitter now. Join my Patreon.
That sounds familiar. What author is that from?
Kyubi16.
I knew it was them.
252
all
stories.
Naruto.
Wow.
All Naruto. They're a classic. They're a classic from the Naruto
2007. If they joined 2007, that would make them
Science
fuck ass old.
No, they would be 13 in 2007, which would put them at 94. They're 30 years old.
Yeah, and they're 35 now.
31. What? No.
If they were... Oh, 31. Sorry, for some reason I was thinking you said 17.
No.
I've drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. The real Kyubi16. Of course, the real Kyubi16.
Yeah.
The real Kyubi16 hasn't posted. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyubi16 was like, fuck. They were one of my first authors I read in the Naruto section, especially their crossovers. And it was all dog shit. Teen Me didn't realize that, but damn, they were all dog shit.
Wow. $3. What are these rewards? $3. Readers who only have time to be casuals.
Are you?
You're on
Are you
QB16,
negging
right?
your patrons?
You get to live chat with me at $7 a month. You're more invested in my work. And you get access as far out as a week ahead of time. I'll call out your name for donating only on Patreon. Hardcore reader. For those who want access but can't wait for me to update the story. 2 weeks ahead of time. Exclusive voting power. What do you mean? Oh my god, there's more. You mean there's more? Dedicated reader. $20 a month. For those new stories that will not be coming out for at least a month. Works in progress and fan requests. Vassal. $50 a month. For those who love my works and want to show support. Yeah? What's up, Gil?
Just making the vassal, like the way he's saying vassal, I'm like, I think he wants you to say and behave a certain fashion.
We need a GIF for There's Always More and It Always Gets Worse. I mean, if you want to go make a GIF, you can, but right now we have this. Go learn some animation and make a GIF for us. $50 a month. As always, all of my material will be posted for free. But this is for those who want to go above and beyond to help me write. The creation of an exclusive story, or redirecting my focus to a story of their choosing, is possible here. You can commission me, or call me, or be part of my live question and answers. And finally, we have at $100 a month, the shareholder. Limited. 9 slots remaining. Able to make suggestions for new stories, including all other benefits, and you choosing story direction. Exclusive voting power. I will answer your phone calls. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Damn, Patreon's fucking desperate. If you pay annually now, it cuts the price in half. Holy shit, they are desperate.
Damn, that's... Oof. But man, some of the shit matches up what I've heard for about QB16 from people who take real offense at some of his words and shit.
They take offense at his words?
His words, like, apparently he gets real high mighty. Like, someone on another server ranted about him saying shit like, if you're gonna do like crossover, you need to make like some super unique justification or whatever. I don't remember exactly.
He said that, or they were saying that?
They were saying he did. I don't know where he posted this or whatever, but apparently he's kind of high mighty and some shit. And I'm like, that from what you were saying on the Patreon, it sounded about right.
Yeah. I mean, what's even funnier is that he's only got 167 members.
Damn, he really has fallen off. I thought he used to be one of the big popular ones.
I don't think so. I don't remember him
I guess that's how he seemed from what I remember, because I felt like he was a lot more bigger of an author, or at least famous.
Hold on, let me check my email. Let's see if I have any stories of his. Nope. I've never followed a single one of his stories. I don't know, man. I don't think he was that big. I followed a lot of people back in the day.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know. 200 fans is kind of a bit low, you know? I mean, we've seen dog shit with more fans than that. Like, damn. Like, for someone that writes 252 crossover stories, so they're hitting the biggest market possible. They're hitting every single market. And they only have 167 people.
Mm-hmm.
And their lowest payment's $3. So they're making only at minimum $1,000 a month, which is like, yeah, that's a lot of money, but at the same time, how many stories have updated this month alone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 stories updated this month alone.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, QB16 really lost popularity about 2015. Because I literally, like, from 2010 to 12 is when I started reading fanfiction, and he was one of the names in Naruto, but then they kind of really dropped down because he stuck mainly crossovers that people just didn't care for.
Yeah, I mean, like, definitely, I can totally see that, but I mean, at the same time, though, people like VF Snake and, what's his face? Neon Zangetsu exists, so, like, you know, and Quarter Ass.
Yeah.
All three of them are pure crossover authors, but at the same time, they have a decent following of at least 1,000 plus people. Like, I can totally see why he would fall off. Like, communicating with Komi, a second chance at life. Naruto wakes up in a No Powers AU, where he meets Komi. Like, what? Why would I read this story? Like, Naruto is basically replacing the main male character of Komi, and isn't different from this male character at all that he's replacing. He doesn't have powers. There's nothing special about him that sets him apart. And it's going to be a Naruto in name only because the author is going to justify him reincarnating to change his personality. So, why would I read this story? I mean, 13 reviews, 200 favorites. I'm blown away. He's even got 200 favorites. Here we go. Got Tamers, new chosen one. Worlds start bleeding over. The sensitive balance is fading, and travelers and blah 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 blah. Naruto, once more, Naruto aids children to protect the human and digital world. What do you mean once more? Wait. Why is what?
Why is Naruto fucking Renamon? Author.
I mean,
explain.
That's something that that's something I've seen even in 2012. That's like Naruto, Fox Digimon, feminine.
Well,
Come
you know,
on.
it's really interesting you say that because that was first published in 2011.
Yeah.
He's still updating a fic that old? Jesus fuck.
Apparently, you know, probably with the you know, recent Digimon game completely blowing Pokemon out of the water. Like, holy shit, they blew Pokemon out of the water. Like, holy fuck, they blew Pokemon out of the water.
Pokemon deserve to get blown out of the water.
Yep.
Oh my god, I totally forgot. 2011 was the era of a massive legend of like you starting the story to tell everyone like this is what normal speech is, this is what inner thoughts are.
Yeah.
This is this is
It's
special.
I still see it occasionally.
Some authors never grew from that. They still do it. From back in 2011, they're still doing it to current day.
Like this guy, like Kayumi 16, maybe, because he's still doing it.
Yeah. Mine was more someone in the more Bleach fandom, but yeah, Bleach and Fairy Tail.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember doing it back in the day, but that was because it really was like kind of needed because yes, we did have a lot of different. We had speech from a character that no one besides two characters in the story could hear. And so we obviously needed to separate that character's speaking from everyone else speaking because only certain characters in the story could respond to them. And it wasn't they were speaking another language, it's that they were the fucking narrator. And so only two characters who knew they were in the story were able to speak to the narrator. So, I mean, you know, that's the digital. So this is the first chapter of this story that was posted in 2011. We got kind of run on, not really run on sentences, but definitely spliced sentences going on here. We got close to walls of text, but very walls of text. Nope, here we go, wall of text. See, dialogue's not terrible. He's doing dialogue tags properly. Not great, right? Like, you know, the sentences get really long and their speech gets really long. But you know, they're correct technically, right? Okay. So, I mean, everything's technically correct here. Not exactly a you know, the Nobel Prize laureate winning work here. Let's see what we have reached after 14 years of writing hundreds of thousands of words. Okay, so we're starting off with some better descriptions, better narrative pacing, better dialogue. We didn't go backwards on dialogue tags. AI. AI detected.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, I mean, so at the very yeah, AI, three things. It's not this but that. So we knew he was capable of it back in the day, but it definitely seems like he is now using AI to supplement.
I mean, I wouldn't say he was capable, but he was able to write a lot.
Well, I mean, like I said, if we go back to the chapter he posted in 2011, the sentences were technically correct. It's not the best flow. It's not the best narrative. The descriptions could be better, but they're not, like, none of it's terrible. Like, I would give this a 6 out of 10 across the board, effectively, right? It's all technically correct, but it's not really anything more than mediocre. And then we switch to this. Everything is generally better. So it's what it's very likely is that he is using AI to write a large portion of it and then is like doing cleanup effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might also be doing the cruel thing.
Maybe, maybe, but he's really egotistical. So I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. Maybe it's better, maybe it's worse. 13 chapters at minimum updated over the span of a month is fairly impressive, all things considered, in terms of word count. I mean, we're looking at 7 chapters, 25,000 words, which puts us at roughly 3.5k words per chapter. But if you stack that on top of all of the other chapters he's also releasing in this month, if we're assuming at minimum 1 chapter a month, that's a 4k word chapter, that's another 3k word chapter, that's a 2.8 word chapter. That's a 5k chapter, that's a 4k chapter, that's a 6k word chapter, that's a 3k word chapter. So as far as it goes here, he's roughly updating an average of a 4.5k word chapter, doing 13 of those at minimum a month, which is overall fairly impressive, but it's kind of less impressive if he's using AI to generate a majority of it and then kind of is just playing goalkeeper and where he keeps the AI in line when generating.
Yeah.
I definitely can see why people aren't paying for this. Not exactly riveting. He's got 252 stories, which definitely puts a damper on the idea that any story you're going to read from him is actually ever going to get completed. He's got 1 story completed, but that's 1 chapter. He's got 1 story completed, that's 3 chapters. Another 1 chapter completed. Another 1 chapter completed. 2 chapters completed. 1 chapter 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 completed. So it looks like pretty much the only stories on his entire list that are actually marked as completed are stories that were one-shots that he wrote for someone else.
Oh boy.
Yep.
And pretty much the rest of his stories that aren't marked completed are these massive, crazy, large one-shots that he's effectively never going to get to. I can definitely see why you wouldn't pay money to this guy. Especially not the obscene level of money he is requesting for just the mere request of guidance to possibly write more for a specific story. Like $50 or $100 just to make him write one of his 230 stories that aren't completed yet. That shit's never getting.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I came back to someone who doesn't understand how to appropriately value what they're putting out there.
Well, he's also using AI to generate it.
Oh, that's why it's so expensive then.
Yeah, true. You can also find me on Friendship is Magic Fiction. Okay. But yeah, so it's kind of disappointing, you know. The Fox of Crystal Cove. Naruto Uzumaki is alone after his parents vanish, leaving him in Crystal Cove. Life in the odd tourist town has been interesting with his group of friends, but reoccurring dreams are coming to him with an odd note that more mysteries might happen soon. A Naruto times Velma harem story featuring Naruto fucking Velma and Daphne. Wow. Somehow, this has 2,000 favorites. I don't know how. This is 6 chapters over the course of the past 8 years. And we're only at 80k words.
Jesus.
That's like 1 chapter of 8,000 words a year.
I mean, he does have 200 other stories.
No, this is a different author. They only have 12 stories.
I thought it was maybe 16.
This is my sub account that I chose to set up to post all of my porn to. Be warned, there is a lot of porn in these stories.
You think there's porn?
This author has written 12 stories featuring Naruto, Fooly Cooly, Scooby-Doo, My Little Pony, Loud House, and Steven Universe.
Die.
This is a porn author, keep in mind. This is where they post their extreme porn. You're making explicit porn for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different child TV shows. That is, Naruto Uzumaki Total Drama Island crossover. Naruto fucks every female character in the series. The Quiet House. A collection of one-shots of Naruto fucking every female character in the Loud House series, but don't worry, everyone is aged up to be an adult. Such as 13 years old.
This is...
What do you mean, aged up to an adult of 13 years old?
God, it's starting all over again.
Get out of my head, Kaz. I was about to make that joke.
What do you mean Naruto is the younger sibling replacing Lincoln as the only male brother in the house? Don't haze me. These are fictional characters.
No, you will get hazed.
You're writing porn of a 13-year-old fucking his sister.
You need to die. In Minecraft.
Like,
I don't think Minecraft will do it.
This is why I always fucking fight with Sign. Whenever he tries to excuse it. Oh, it's just drawn. It's just drawn. It's like, sure. It's a fictional character.
You made the choice. The worst bit is they made the choice. It's like, oh yeah, 13 is good enough.
Well, yes, there is that. Oh, yes, don't worry, guys. I've aged them up to an appropriate age to have sex at. 13. Okay. That's a choice. But secondly, it's also, it's not just, it's a yes. These characters are fictional. Duh. Yes. These characters are not real. Duh. yes, they're not technically 13 years old because they don't technically exist. Duh. But to create a story about a 13-year-old fucking her brother who is younger than her. You still have to imagine children having sex. You have to sit there, imagine in your head children having sex, going, yes, this is good. I enjoy this. And then writing it down. Right? It's not like, your brain empties and your hand writes on its own. Right? It's like, no, you had to sit there and think about children having sex to write about children having sex.
Gotta imagine it. Damn, I can't believe the Brazilian is free of all charges.
Well, I mean, have you seen? There's that one story by a female author with aphasia, and the story is incoherent.
Yeah.
Because the author doesn't know how to describe things to people because they literally can't imagine
Or imagine
them.
the scene.
Yeah, so they don't know how to describe anything. So they just throw words in like she was blue coat with weather was good. And it's just like you feel like you're having a stroke when reading it.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, everyone. I have to go.
Have a good night.
I have to get up for breakfast in the morning. Yeah.
I just found a video where someone breaks out allegedly in autistic detail how Disney ruined hyperspace. What do you think about their claim that ships can only travel through the hyperspace lanes and there is no other way to do it?
That's complete nonsense.
No, I see where they're coming from with it.
The whole point. Okay.
No.
The whole point of hyperspace lanes is that they were mapped and they are largely stable corridors.
Right.
Of
no. His claim is the hyperspace lanes are the only way to travel through hyperspace. Not like they're the safest. Not they're the preferred. They are the only way.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it's blatantly incorrect. You can go other ways, up to and including, as Luke Skywalker once accidentally did, going up out of the fucking galaxy.
Right.
That's definitely not a mistake.
But yeah, no, the hyperspace lanes had to be like that's you can't just do that because hyperspace lanes had to be mapped. There's the whole thing about the Maw installation that makes the Maw installation suck 7 million different pounds of ass is that it is surrounded by thousands of black holes, and you have to constantly get updated charts to go through it. Unless you're Han Solo, and then your nuts are so big and made out of Beskar that you just do it by feel.
Yeah.
Let's not forget the whole Kessel Run thing, by the way, and I'm pretty sure that's explicitly like a line in one of the early the original trilogy of like I know faster ways than the hyperspace lanes.
I don't recall a line like that. I'm not gonna say yes or no about it. But yes, no, whatever person is saying that is absolutely correct. Disney ruined it. That's not true.
It's like.
Did you mean to make that joke where you're not going to say yes or no about it and then you immediately just go yes, no?
Yeah, no, I agree. They definitely ruined it. I still think the shot itself is cool as fuck, even if you have to break so many in-universe things to do it.
It's just a phenomenally bad idea.
I know, but it's like if you're going to sit there and claim you're going full autismo to prove how Disney ruined it, it's like You can't start
Well, I mean,
by being wrong.
I think it's a really simple. I don't think you need to go autistic to explain why Disney ruined hyperspace. I think it's really simple. Disney ruined hyperspace.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't even have to do that. Like,
yeah, the scene where they shot a ship into the other ship using hyperspace is just it doesn't work.
That's the scene in question.
I know.
There's
so
many sensors that have to be bypassed to even.
Well, no, it's not even sensors that have to be bypassed. It's quite literally the computer that controls hyperspace. If you bypass that, the hyperspace drive doesn't activate. And the computer won't let you.
No, there's definitely a way to bypass the computer, but again, like you got to do a lot of work to do that.
Okay, you have to do a lot of work for it. And to be clear, there are certain safeguards that are hard coded in that you can't if the ship detects that you are in a gravity well, it will not let you.
Yeah.
Not because it's dangerous to you, although it is, because it's dangerous to the planet, right?
Yeah.
So the people of Star Wars, right? Someone way back in the day was like, wow, this has unrivaled terrorism potential, because if you slam a ship that is 50,000 tons of metal and plasteel into a planet at faster than light speeds, the planet goes away.
Yeah.
We can't let that happen. And that's the whole reason the Imperial Interdictor worked, was because you could not turn that off. Right?
It basically emitted a planet-sized distortion.
Gravity well. Like, the Interdictor would be pointless if all the Rebel Alliance had to do was, okay, well, we'll go in and disable the governor. Like, sure, maybe every once in a while we'll ram into nothingness in space or hit a ship and kill ourselves or whatever, but that sure beats our fleet not being able to leave.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, is it's technically, could you bypass it? Maybe, theoretically. But you have to realize that in Star Wars, a lot of technology is effectively archaeotech to people. And not to the degree of Warhammer, but to the degree that there hasn't been an actual hyperdrive advancement that wasn't percentile.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we came out with a new hyperdrive. Oh, what is it? Oh, well, it's like 1% more efficient with fuel, and like it goes 2% farther. It's like, okay, that's not really
not really what we're looking for, but good try.
Right. So it's clear that they either don't know the full principles behind how a hyperdrive works beyond, if you do this and then this and then this, the hyperdrive happens. Or alternatively, this is a perfected design effectively, and you literally just can't get better. The best you can get is squeak out infinitesimally small improvements, right? So I don't believe in perfect design. So I believe the first one. Obviously, this is headcanon, but when your headcanon is, well, it has to be coming from one or two ways, of either it's perfect or they don't know how it works. I choose the option of they don't know how it works.
Especially when in canon there's been multiple technological reset. Here's the thing. I would argue that hyperspace is an incredibly deeply complex thing, and that so far across thousands of millions of years, most hyperspace engineers have been smart enough to go, we leave the governor in, and the ones that didn't got murdered real quick.
Yeah, true. I mean, quite possible. I mean, that is another potential sideline, but at the same time, though, you would think that a group like the First Order, who has no problem just blowing up random planets with their curving space lasers, wouldn't just spend way less money taking the governor out of a bunch of ships and then hyperdriving them into planets.
Yeah. Well, but again, right, to your point, I'm just gonna, before I go,
yeah,
like, you don't, like you said, you don't need to get hyper autistic about it, because all you have to do is look at the entire fucking premise of episode 7, right? The entire premise of episode 7 makes no sense, right? The Rebel Alliance wins. That's established. That doesn't change. And somehow
Palpatine returns.
Yes, somehow Palpatine, which like I said, I'm not even going past 8 and 9, right?
I'm so happy I was right about the clones being brought in.
Yeah,
in the stupidest way possible. I was like, all Abrams has to do to get me to watch it is to bring Palpatine back with a clone or something, and he delivered. It was stupid, but he delivered.
But yeah, like the whole thing, right? It's just like somehow, right? And that's the thing in the title crawl. It's like somehow this ultra huge bad people empire appeared. What do you mean it appeared?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't need to get autistic about it. You just need to apply Occam's razor to literally just every aspect of it. And if you do that, then it just makes no sense. So, yeah. In fact, getting autistic about it actually makes you more likely to be wrong, because there's a lot in Star Wars that is just assumed knowledge. Like, we don't actually have hard proof of a lot of things in Star Wars. So we kind of just have to assume that because point A exists and point B exists, that the line connecting them exists. Because, I mean, it's not there, but obviously, if you have point A and you have point B, they're connected. So we just have to assume some stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so it's just, you know, the awful World War II bomber scene. Yeah. Even if the First Order survived the base destruction, the First Order should have been scattered. Yeah.
That whole scene made me violently upset watching it, because I'm like, what is this World War II bomber bullshit? Like, the B-wing exists.
Directly to space.
It opens directly to space, but here's the thing. That's not that big of a deal. Star Wars hangars open directly into space all the fucking time.
But this one didn't have a projector.
I know it didn't have a projector. I know it didn't have a projector, but like that one I could hand wave away. But I'm like, canonically, the B-wing exists, and it's the shit because Akbar made it to be the shit.
Yeah,
and it does this.
It's not only that though; it's also that they didn't understand why the World War II bomber bombed the way it did with its gravity bombs. In that, the distance it dropped the gravity bombs from was so high up that by the time the bombs started to separate, they actually hit a massive wide area due to the distance of fractions. And in the fucking movie, the bombs all just dropped onto the same spot because they were like right over the fucking ship.
Now, here's the thing. You could argue that they need to do that because this ship is so huge massive that they have to drop multiple bombs to get through the to actually hit anything useful. But that's not what they're doing. They make it clear that these mega bombs that they're dropping, they're worthless.
They didn't do anything. Yeah. There's almost no situation where you dropping a gravity bomb on any part of that ship besides the bridge makes more sense than just shooting an entire rack of proton torpedoes at the bridge.
Or just crashing an A-wing in.
Well, or just crash your ship right into the bridge. Like, I don't know, man. Like, if we're already suiciding ships into stuff, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's
like,
silly.
if nothing else, you didn't need to use an entire weird ass not Mon Cal cruiser for it, guys. Come on, the X-wing could have done it.
I mean, hey, just take an A-wing, take all those bombs you were gonna drop, and just pack them in the A-wing, and then just drive the A-wing like a car bomb into the bridge.
They have ejection seats, right?
I mean, they have droids.
They do.
They literally can just
no. Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, they can do that too. Just wire them in there.
Okay, R3, we back. Do you know what the best part is? It doesn't even have to be tragic.
They can just get it done, like literally just a basic bitch dumb droid.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they also
or
just get
you can get an R4 or R3 or an R5 and go, okay, buddy, we backed you up. Have fun.
Indulge your violence.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just really weird. Like, this is why I always like freak out over all this shit and like constantly like harp on this sort of stuff, where it's like there's 99 ways you could have solved this problem that were completely in line with how the current lore already operates, and you decided that instead you were going to do the one way that completely disrespects and ignores all previously established lore. Why? Why would you make your story needlessly more complex for no gain?
If this is for episode 8, it's explicitly because Rian Johnson was a spiteful shit who wanted to ruin it for fans of Star Wars.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware, but that's kind of my point, you know. But I mean, that was a lot. That was episode 7, 8, and 9, regardless of who was directing it. There was a lot of moments of, why are you needlessly making this more complex?
Oh yeah, but at least with Abrams, it wasn't out of spite for the fandom as a whole.
Yeah, it was just because he made
bad
retarded.
writing choices. Yeah, it was just making bad writing choices. I'll still rewatch 7 without much issue. It's literally just New Hope version 1.2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Worse than version 1, but like I can still rewatch it without issue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
8
that's fair.
Ruined everything that was great about Luke Skywalker. Man,
I don't even know what's going on in 9.
That motherfucker was like, hey, look, he projected across the galaxy. It's like, oh, awesome. That's a thing that we know he can do at this point because he's like the strongest Jedi at this point in time. It's like, oh, and it killed him. It's like, no, that was a Tuesday for him. What do you mean that killed him?
Yeah. Also, just look. All I'm gonna say is, all you need to know about that movie is that even Hamill said, look, the Luke in episode 8 is not my Luke.
Yeah, it's not the same character.
Yeah.
And that's not hyperbole. It's not an exaggeration.
Yeah. Meanwhile, expanded universe Luke at roughly that same age, just casually tricking an entire fleet's sensors into seeing another fleet that wasn't actually there, because he just wanted to flex on his neighbors. Like, listen, I'm not going to be the one to kill you, but keep pushing, and I'm going to have to step in a little more than I already have.
Also, just to remind people, that is in fact a great justification for a flying bridge that looks at space.
True.
Oh yeah.
My sensors tell me there's a fleet here.
It's like, no, there's nothing there. It's just a single Jedi starfighter just waggling at us mockingly.
You know,
his lights are blinking in an SOS pattern, which appears to say, Suck my nads.
Pretty as fuck, but incredibly retarded. Yes,
Yeah, I mean, okay,
it's a very
look.
cool scene. Do not get me wrong, or don't get it twisted. It's cool as fuck to look at. However,
half of the frames
it breaks
in
up.
that are, oh yeah, half the frames in this scene are perfect wallpaper material. I love the visual.
Yep.
I'm glad someone said, what if you shot something through hyperspace at something? It's like, probably would do something like that, but again, like, these are failsafes that have been in place for thousands of years, probably for the explicit purpose of anyone who does this is going to call half the galaxy down on their ass, and they will not have a trial.
Well, I mean,
It
I
is
also
straight
kind
to
of sort of
execution.
look at it. Well, I mean, that wouldn't like. But here's the problem, right? Like, if you were a pirate, you're historically stupid. And
Yeah, like
you're
a pirate doesn't care.
If you're, especially if you're like you're some sort of religious or ideological terrorist, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna hold this planet hostage with my ship, and if you don't give in to my demands, I'm gonna drive my ship through it. It's like, oh no, I've been killed. Oh, that's it's too bad. Well, your planet's dead too now because my other guy is gonna run his ship into it. It's like, okay, well, all right, well.
That's why I brought the backup.
Here's the thing. It has to be something that they can't do, because if they could, there would be absolutely.
It would just chaos.
I want to be clear. There would be literally no way to stop it.
Yeah.
All they'd have to do, right? If it's a module or a governor or even just something you can intentionally opt to do, I
kind of just view it.
All you'd have to do is take any random shit ass freighter with a class 20 hyperdrive.
Exactly.
And because this is the thing, all a terrorist group would need is to wash literally just enough credits to buy a shit ass secondhand freighter with no connection to them, with clean registry, and then don't do anything suspicious with it. Buy some goods, fly to the planet you want to destroy, and then you just get in system, line up, and hyperspace in, and that's it. There's nothing anyone can ever do to stop that.
And then on top of all of that, right? It's just like now, where does that force bleed out? You know, like, now that you've done this, there's nothing telling the ship to slow down or to engage in anti-hyperspace mechanics, right? To slow it down back to relativistic speeds. So now you've just launched this scrap heap at relativistic speeds until it hits something that finally slows it down. And I mean, clearly, those ships didn't slow it down because it kept going. So there is some planet behind those ships that's getting deleted. And it's entirely likely it is heavily populated. So, like that, Isaac Newton, worst motherfucker in space, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You're ruining someone's day. But I view the hyperdrive governor as the coconut PNG. It's like, if you remove this, it just doesn't work anymore. Period.
Yeah.
We need the coconut PNG there. We don't know why. We don't know what code forces it. It just, if we don't have the picture of the coconut, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Anyway, shit. I've Midwest goodbye myself. Again, good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Yep, adios.
But that's a good time to end as well, because, I mean, hey, look at the rest of the shit on here. We got Naruto and My Little Pony fucking every pony in My Little Pony by the will of the Bijou. We got Gem Depository, a collection of one-shots of Naruto fucking every gem. We got Tales of Lust of Naruto fucking Sasuke's daughter.
Ew.
And Hinata times Bolt.
Sasuke, that's
That's Hinata times her own daughter or son. Hinata fucks her own son, and Naruto fucks Sasuke's daughter.
Can we be done?
After a betrayal from someone he never thought, he ends up with only his daughter. Yeah, after he comes home one day to find his wife fucking his son. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see why Naruto would feel like that's a massive betrayal. A Kunoichi's Lust, rewrite of Tales of Lust, which with much better feelings. Sarada is love Naruto, but it's a one-sided crush. That is until her best friend forces her to confess, and she realizes that it's not one-sided. Naruto times Sarada, Chocho, Sakura, Hinata, his daughter, and possibly Hanabi. Hold on, I have to figure this out. Gender male. Age 29. Joined in 2013. Damn, I continue being correct on the age at people joining fanfiction.net. I'm not sure how to feel, however, about these stories.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Naruto is the eldest sibling of the Loud family with 10 sisters. Being the oldest male around sometimes excites him. You know, I'm gonna be honest.
You can always tell when people never grew up with siblings.
Yeah, that's true as well. I'm gonna be honest as well, though. I genuinely thought the author was gonna be female, but I should have known. There's too much guy times multiple girl stuff. I should have known better. That's my fault.
Oh, Sneaky, just do better next time.
Yeah, you're right. Naruto times Anne Possible, mother of Kim Possible.
I mean, to be fair, she was a lot of childhood crushes, so alongside Kim, so I'm not surprised there's people writing fanfiction about that.
Fooly Cooly and Naruto. No Chakra AU. Of course. I deleted tons of my stories because I'm no longer happy with them. Stop bothering me about it. Join my Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ. After a long debate, I am coming out of the closet. I have a disability. We know. I have cerebral palsy spastic diplegia. Okay?
What?
Mine being the bowing and tightness of the lower extremities, as in my legs. I have to wear braces and use a cane to walk around. I do not have a job, and I have disability money from the government, and that goes straight to my rent for the 3-bedroom house I live in with my mom, brother, and nephew who all moved in with me. Okay, well, they should be paying you rent then.
Yeah.
Why are you paying for your entire family with your disability money, which is meant specifically just for you?
Yeah, not unless one of them are also getting money from you for being like a carer payment or something.
My brother works, but my
mom
mom is also disabled, so why isn't she getting a disability payment?
And if she is, why are you paying everything?
Yeah, well, also his brother works. His brother that moved in with both of them. So his brother's working, his mom's supposed to be getting disability payment, but apparently he's doesn't have any money because he's paying for everything.
Okay. Can we just end?
Yeah, we're just gonna end. I'm opening up a Patreon account. I've resisted doing this because it makes me feel like being an entitled jackass. I hate people like this, to be honest. I hate people with that opinion of, oh, I don't want to be paid for my art because then I would be accepting payment for creativity. Yes, jackass. That's what patronage is called. Patronage. Patreon patronage. That is the fucking word.
Yeah, if someone values your art, there's no reason you can't accept it.
Like, it's one thing, right? It's one thing to post on every chapter. Please join my Patreon. Please, I need money. I will not release the next chapter unless I get X amount of patrons. It's like, okay, yeah. That's being entitled jackass. Fuck off. But if someone's like, hey, can I please give you money? And you're like, no, I cannot accept money for I create art. Dude, shove it up your ass. I will never do a hostage situation for any payments. This is just to help me be financially stable. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. How much do you make, sir? Let's just see how much they make. Ooh.
How bad?
$170 a month.
I'm not surprised, really.
243 members, but only $170 a month.
That's a lot of free members.
Well, considering that $1 just lets you know how close a chapter is to releasing, $5 only gives you the ability to vote in polls. $10 lets you see the chapter a day early. $20 lets you see the document he works in.
He really said, I'm a bullet AAA industry.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to pay $10 just to get access to the chapter 2 days early, and if you pay the whopping maximum of $20, you don't even get to see it early. You get to be early access. Oh, damn.
Jeez.
Oh, wow. I can see why he might not be making all that much money.
Yeah.
Oh, well, everyone have a good Halloween. Come back on Tuesday, because there's always more.